There we go. All right. Test. 3, 2, 1. What is up, you guys? Oh no, my lights aren't on. It's welcome back. It's your boy, Hello Everest. Yeah. Yes. There we go. More festive. Welcome back to another day of Gamesmas. We are playing 25 games over the course of 25 days. Most of them games I've never played before. Today is a game that I have played in the past, and I remember enjoying it, but I remember next to nothing about it. I think this is going to be one of only 2 games on this entire list that I have planned out that I have played at some point in my life, but for the most part I have no memory of them. Right? I think this is the only, one of only 2 that I have on my list. But I've been wanting to replay it for a long time now. Just haven't gotten around to it. So today we are going to be replaying FIREWATCH. I remember really enjoying FIREWATCH when it first came out. And then, honestly, never thinking about FIREWATCH again until a few years ago. Same goes for this one, Child of Light, which I think I'm going to do at some later point. These are other games that I've been playing. I haven't played this one yet. This is on my list. Didn't really care for this. I did this yesterday. This was just a fun little thing. It's only available on my YouTube, youtube.com/HollowAvarice. So I have a bunch of games that I've been trying, that I've wanted to experience. So let's dive back into the world. You can continue playing this game using your save data. I definitely played this before I got my PS5, so I don't remember the last time I played this. But I'm intrigued. I'm ready to re-experience a game that I have not played in a long time. So without further ado, we're going to dive on into this. The new game. As we are starting this up, guys, thank you for joining me. If you're interested in Gamesmas and all the games I'm playing, I'm trying a lot of games. And I'm going to be continuing some games that I played previously. Weekends, my weekends are a little packed because it's the holiday season. But you can follow me on twitch.tv/HollowAvarice or subscribe on youtube.com/HollowAvarice. Doing all that here. So, Boulder, Colorado, 1975. You see Julia. Has my heater been on all day when I haven't been here? I left at like 9 a.m. Give me 1 second. I think I'll turn my heater off. Yeah. That's oh, winter. That'll reflect well on the power bill. She's about your age, late 20s, laughing with well-dressed professors and grad students from CU Boulder. You, Henry, are out drinking with your pals. You approach her. You are drunk. You're pretty. You are pretty, she says coolly. You are not. You are a future hangover. What? You reply confused. Someone should buy you a cheeseburger. She flags down a waiter, and 1 week later, you are Julia's boyfriend. You date for over a year. She drives you absolutely nuts. It's great. You move in, you share an apartment near the school with a view of the mountains. You two drink beers on the deck. You drink beer just about anywhere. Life is good. Julia wants to get a dog. There's a scruffy, undersized beagle. Julia is in love. She wants to bring it with her to class. There's also an intimidating but gentle-eyed German shepherd. Nothing bad could happen to Julia while walking this dog. It's badass. You pick up the beagle and she names him Bucket. Bucket's a good dog. And a week later, you've totally forgotten the other one. Julia loves him. You love him too. 1979. You talk on the deck. It's summer. 9:30, and the heat still radiates off the high desert. What do you think about kids, she asks. They're not very smart or good at much. Saying if I had some. A couple little idiots. That would be pretty good. We should probably get married. Yeah, I would like that. These kids are going to be screwed up enough. It's probably the best that their parents are hitched. You say she's absolutely right. Don't forget to check in. No fireworks. You're in their country. Learn to live with bears. Where am I? One year later. It's a Thursday night. Julia is 4 hours late. She doesn't call you worried and getting angrier by the minute. She walks in after you've gone to bed. She's not quite drunk, but she's clearly been having a fun time. You fight. When she gets between the sheets, you ignore her. You don't touch each other all night. The next day, you feel guilty for being so angry and ask about her evening. She says it was great. You hold on to a tiny pill of resentment. Make some coffee and go to work. Julia still likes to draw. She draws plants from her research. She draws all the places you go. She draws you. You look awesome. Two Forks Fire Lookout. 8 more miles still. (1982). During the summers, you and Julia enjoy walking Bucket at night. There's a festival in town. It brings in folks from faraway places. One of them tries to mug you with a knife. Bucket gets kicked. Dog, Julia yells. She gets flustered and has trouble speaking. When she's stressed, you confront the attacker. He kicked our dog. You beat his face. Your arm gets cut up, but you beat the guy to a pulp. You don't feel very tough. You cry your eyes out before the cops show up. Julia asks to take a different path from that day forward. You say okay. You don't want to go that way either. From then on, you walk by the river. Only because he kicked the dog. Plans to have kids get waylaid by work. Julia gets offered a job at Yale. Yale's in Connecticut, 2,000 miles away. It's a great job. Associate chair. She wants to move. You absolutely do not. Agree. You ask if she'll commute. You don't want to move to Connecticut. She says it'll be hard, but she'll do it if you don't want to move. You tell her not to pass it up if it's what she wants. She agrees. She flies back to Boulder 3 times each semester. Julia is sent home. 3 years later, Julia is sent home from Yale on paid leave after having an episode. She had lost it on a colleague for borrowing books that were important to her research. She didn't remember she'd loaned them to him 2 days prior. She was found crying in the stairwell. We should talk to someone. After seeing doctors and having many tests, they're worried that Julia might be suffering from early onset dementia. She's 41. You both decide to keep it a secret for now. That was the He-Man pose. Bucket is getting older. Julia comments that it's kind of nice because he gets in less trouble around the house. A week later, she goes back to the university. Her affliction gets worse. She can't remember things in class. Her research is in shambles. She drives her car to the next town over for no reason and is to be brought home by the police. She's devastated. She's sent home on permanent medical leave. Some days you get the Julia who calls you a dope and your unborn children little idiots. Other days you get a stranger. She pulls you into bed to make love, and after 5 minutes she goes into panic, believing her dad is at the door. You tell her family. They are crushed and begin to make trips to and from their home in Australia to visit her. For a while, your friends come by with little things to brighten the day. She gets worse. You spend your days following Julia around the house. You count the seconds between the 2 weekly visits from Daniel, the nurse. He suggests Julia could live somewhere else with 24-hour care, a home. It sits with you for a couple months. You're determined. It's not for the best, though. That's such a hard decision that it's up to every family to make. I've had families that have gone through stuff like that. My family went through something like that with one of our elders, which was a little rough and heartbreaking. So my grandmother, after the loss of my grandfather, she got worse. It was actually this past year that things came to a bit of a head. And we had to... It hit my mom the hardest. She's the one who had to handle it. It's impossibly hard. The worst is when you get mad at her when she tries to cook food. You can't do anything without her, and she can't do anything without you. When she goes to sleep, you stay up for a few hours drinking on the deck, watching baseball in the summer, college basketball in the winter, drinking then too. You start going out after you put her to bed. The first time you do so, you worry about her getting up and walking around. You trust that she sleeps like a rock. You go to the same bar at the boring end of Pearl Street. It's nice there. Over time, you tell Sheila, the bartender, everything. It's a huge weight off. You're home in the bed by 1 a.m. a couple's night a week. You look forward to those nights. One night you're stopped at a DUI checkpoint. You blow a .10 and are taken to jail for the night. You consider trying to hide it, but you tell your sister-in-law, Susan. Julia's parents take the next plane from Australia. They can't believe the state your house is in. They tell you Julia's coming to live with them. You don't argue. You say your visit soon. A few weeks go by. Summer is coming. You see an ad in the paper for a job. You take it. The Thoroughfare Lookout. Propane.
Two Forks Tower.
So quick look around.
Two Forks Tower, this is Thoroughfare Tower. Come in.
We go.
Hello? Whoever this is?
It's Henry, right?
Supplies.
Yeah.
I'm Delilah.
Yeah, that's what the guy said on the phone.
So, what's wrong with you?
Excuse me?
People take this job to get away from something. So, what's wrong?
What's wrong with you?
That's a great idea. Go ahead.
Look, I just hiked for 2 days, so I don't really follow whatever it is you're doing right now.
You take a stab at what's wrong with me.
Fine, then can I sleep forever?
Sure, buddy. Okay, now go ahead.
Okay, you've killed 3 husbands. You're a black widow and you're just out here until the heat dies down and then you'll kill again.
Ooh, very good. Bravo, Henry.
Okay, I sleep now?
Not quite. Now you.
Okay, good night, bye.
Let's see. I don't know anything about you. I say you got fired from your job and have finally decided to write your novel. That's the sort of bullshit reason you'll find a man out in the woods.
Good night.
Welcome to the job.
Firewatch. Day 1. That's such a deeply... It hurts. I forgot how hard that story was to hear.
Good morning, Henry. Well, I guess good afternoon. You probably slept like a rock. Anyway, there's still a few hours of daylight to get some work in. I can see you at your desk, so call me when you're ready.
Hey, sorry, guess I slept in.
You got a relaxing, what, 14 hours of sleep? Whew.
Yeah, Jesus, I guess it's what, 6?
6:45.
Whoops.
Don't worry about it. That hike puts everyone out of commission for a day or two. But now that you're up, let me quickly get you acquainted with the job. There's a thing in the middle of your room with a round map on it. Do you see it?
There we go. Let's put all the books away. Unloaded all my food. Dr.
It's right in the
President.
middle of your room.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
This is the Osborne Firefinder, invented in 1914 by W.B.
Osborne?
You use this to spot, you guessed it, What the fuck?
What is it?
Nothing. You use this to... Oh, fuck me!
Good God, language, lady.
Out your west-facing window. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are those fucking fireworks?
Whoa, that's not legal, right?
No. You need to get down there right now and stop them. Fire danger is through the fucking roof.
Is that really my job?
Yep.
Your job is whatever I say it is. Look, the closest ranger is like 2 days away. Go down there and set him straight.
Like, kick the shit out of him sort of straight?
No. Jesus, no.
What? I'm not a cop. It's not like I've got a rule book over here.
Just make sure they don't do it again. Take their shit.
All right, fine.
Don't feed anyone a knuckle sandwich. Get going. You'll probably need a rope to get down the shale between you and the lake, if I remember right. There should be one in the supply box on the way. The code is 1234. It's actually that for all of them.
Secure.
Shut up.
All right. There we go. Found it. Found the sprint. Yeah, that opening story hit like a truck. It's a deeply personal, really sad experience, and this guy is trying to cope with this horrid situation.
I found the supply box.
Great.
Hey Ron, the guy couldn't take it, so I locked up his lookout. Gotta put some stuff in the box. Found one of those bars you like hiking back.
People just stuff these things with old food? That's how you get bears.
Those boxes are bear-proof. I wouldn't worry about it.
Do I have relock it? I don't know. It's on. Alright, let's keep an eye upwards and see if I can spot. There they are. Okay. Repel. On belay. Belay on.
No, no, no! Oh.
Oh. And immediately busted my butt. Like, instantly.
Hey,
What the hell's wrong with you?
my rope snapped coming down the shale slide.
You didn't break anything, did you?
No, I think I'll make it.
Well, be careful for Christ's sake.
Hey, there's a tie-off point off here just a little away from the shale slide.
Well, you ready to get back on that horse, huh?
Well, I can't go any further is what I'm saying.
That heads south down to the creek, but you should be able to get to the lake just by continuing west. Without any, mountaineering.
All right.
It's a long summer. You can explore later.
It is a hell of a nice camping spot down here by the lake.
I haven't been down there in years, but yeah, Jonesy Lake area is perfect.
Finding a bunch of empty beer cans. They threw them all over hell.
The idiots down at the lake?
Yeah, them. I just found where they're hanging out. They left half a bottle of whiskey. Decent stuff.
Drunk pyromaniacs. Fucking great.
Oh, look, they decided to have a campfire, too.
You know, they color-coded the fire danger signs in case people were illiterate. But I guess that doesn't take into account just plain stupid, does it?
They left their packs tied up here.
Don't fuck with them. The last thing we need is some hikers filing a report about harassment.
Found the fireworks. They didn't even try to hide them.
Well, confiscate them.
Well, they left their clothes out to dry. It looks like 2 people. What if they're naked?
Won't that be exciting? Look, they're obviously still there, so tell them off and then head back.
I found a bra.
A nudie pyromaniac. Remain professional.
There are panties.
There are what?
I don't want to say that word again.
Why, 'cause you're 12?
Love it.
I found them in the lake.
Skinny dipping.
Yeah.
Is that a guy over there?
Oh boy. Enjoy dealing with that.
Full stereo!
Oh, hey, put that down. Seriously, it was expensive.
Fucking cool it with the fireworks.
Please just put it down. We won't light anymore.
This guy's creepy, Chelsea.
You probably have a tiny dick.
Chelsea?
It's my boombox.
Can we go? Let's just swim to the other side of the lake or something.
You gotta take it easy with the fireworks, alright?
You ought to take it easy with the Sizzler buffet.
Chelsea?
What? He's just some loser out in the woods. I mean, he's grody. Why do guys think it's all right to just stare at girls?
All right.
You asshole!
Yeah.
Light another firework and it won't be your stereo I wreck.
There you go.
Oh, fuck you, psycho!
Yeah, fuck you.
You'll fucking pay for this. You can't just harass girls in the woods. Let's get out of here.
There they go behind a rock. Perfect. That's how we
Are you
do.
okay?
I might have got a little hot.
What's a little hot?
Some of their personal property took a swim.
Ugh,
Well, I can't do anything about it now.
nope. Thanks for dealing with him, though. Seriously.
No problem.
And I got some free fireworks. At least I didn't confiscate the whiskey. I don't think Henry needs another bottle. Nope, but what about this way? Oh, there you go. There we go.
So, I have a bit of a confession to make.
What is it?
Look, I was drunk last night when I welcomed you to the job.
Yeah, well, you're not the first boss to be guilty of that.
I know, I
There
know
it
I can
is.
get a little pushy, you know, putting you on the spot about why you're out here and stuff.
It's fine.
I'll keep that sort of a thing to a minimum. Anyway, let me know when you get back to your lookout.
Oh, I can see my tower from far away.
Yeah, we experimented with hidden underground towers for a while, but we weren't really happy with the results.
I'm with you all summer, huh? With whatever this sense of humor is.
Can you even believe? You're gonna love it.
All right.
Hey, I heard some thunder.
Yeah, I've got eyes on a storm out to the north.
Well, that's bad, right? Because of the lightning?
It just means we'll be busy. Hurry home and try not to get hit by lightning.
I got hit by lightning when I was 9 years old, so I'm safe. It's not gonna strike twice and all that.
Well, there was an old lookout named Roy Sullivan who got hit by lightning 7 times.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, well, if it makes you feel any better, it wasn't what killed him.
What killed him?
Suicide. Would you believe?
Copy new information.
I found a flashlight.
There's one in there? Great. Well, the sun's gonna go down soon, so if the batteries still work, you're in luck.
There's a horn or an antler or whatever.
Well, antlers are made of bone, and horns are made of the same stuff as your fingernails.
I guess this is a bone.
Antler. A ranger must have found it this spring.
What's in this cave down here?
In Thunder Canyon?
Thunder Canyon?
Hey, I didn't name it. But in the cave, I don't know, rocks. NFS tells people not to go too far in there. It's pretty dangerous.
So...
So, I say, fuck it. You're a grown man, you can go where you want.
Great. Used to go caving with someone back in Colorado. She loved it. Might be great to explore it sometime this summer.
Well, that could be fun. Obviously, be very careful.
It doesn't seem that dangerous. Whoa, whoa! Oh, no!
Henry!
Seriously, it's completely fine in here.
God damn it.
This cave is gated off.
It's to stop spelunkers from dying without getting the keys from the Forest Service office first.
Makes sense.
Although, Debbie says she lost them like 3 years ago, so maybe its mysteries are locked away for good.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, but maybe you can find another one to get your caving kicks in.
Oh, this one's so close to home and convenient, though.
Aw, sorry, Hank.
There's some guy out here giving me the creeps.
The creeps? Wait, he's looking at you? Is he doing anything else?
I don't think so.
Henry, there's something someone should have told you about this area.
What is it?
It's outside.
Come on.
The whole thing. And people come and go as they please. It's madness.
Yeah, okay. I get it.
Look, bumping into someone in the middle of nowhere is part of the fun.
Good. There's something oddly peaceful about it. I don't know if I would be able to handle it.
Hey, you keep your lights on at night?
I'm doing a crossword puzzle. I do a lot of crossword puzzles.
I think I would. I think I'd enjoy it, but I don't know. I live alone, which I enjoy right now, after years of living with some pretty zany roommates of varying consistencies. I'm very glad to be on my own right now. It's something real special. having my own space. It's just, I love it. But, and so I don't hate the isolation. That's not what it is. But it's I always have stuff to do. Ow.
Damn it. Well, that trail isn't closed anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I took care of the blocked path. It was backbreaking, but, you know, anything for the service.
Well, thank you.
Anytime. Ah! You know, I don't think there's any fictional character I hate more than Forrest Burns.
Henry, as an employee of the Forest Service, that is treason.
Yeah, well, he really freaked me out as a kid.
He inspired me to spend the bulk of my 30s keeping the wilderness safe.
A shrink would have a field day with you.
Thanks, Mom.
What kind of name is Forrest Burns anyway?
Yeah, don't you want to not burn a forest?
Glorious pun.
I went to junior high with a guy named Royal Butts.
Royal?
Butts.
I didn't think anyone had been named Royal since the 1850s.
Well, Royal's mom, Flo, was a bit of a trendsetter.
Hello, Butts? Oh, man, that's even worse.
Yeah, well, it's still better than Forrest Burns. So this generator is all the power I've got out here.
Yep, it doesn't go through much gas, and, well, you don't have much in the way of electronics, so...
What about my hairdryer?
Oh, I'm sorry. You might just have to make peace with frizzy locks.
I could never. So it's just the outhouse then, in terms of going to the bathroom?
You're a man, Henry. You can go wherever you want. Well, number one at least. And, full disclosure, I pee wherever I want as well. What can I do for you?
Well, my typewriter is on the ground, outside of my tower.
You right?
Yeah, look, the wind? No. How the hell...
You should get inside.
Fuck me. Someone broke in.
Hey, what?
They wrecked the place. Threw my typewriter out the window. Motherfucker.
Holy shit. I'll let the Forest Service know what happened.
I'm gonna have to fix the window.
Tomorrow, Henry. You won't be cold.
The place is trashed.
Okay, I put in a call.
Okay, thanks.
Do you have any idea who would have done this?
Maybe that guy I saw in the canyon, but I don't know why the fuck he'd want to mess with my stuff.
Well, I'll have the Rangers keep an eye out for a man hiking on his own and question him if they find him. I can't believe someone would do this. I worry about bears and fires, and that's about it. And now I've got to worry about some deranged hiker going after lookouts? Great. Okay, in the morning I'm gonna call my friend Patty, who works the desk down in Cody. They keep a list of everyone who's officially been in and out of the trailhead since, I don't know, forever, and see if we can get a list of names. We won't get much, but at least if anything else happens, we can refer to it and see if anything comes up.
Thanks.
I need you to feel safe out here.
Well, I sure don't now.
You will. I promise.
That messed with me. How dare they? Day 2.
Wake up.
I'm awake. I'm awake. What's your problem?
Our problem.
Sorry, our problem.
That storm knocked out the phone line I used to talk to the service, which means we're cut off. I tried radioing out, and that's not working either.
Can I go fix it?
Well, you probably can't, but what you can do is hike out to where the wire runs through your area and report back if it's down. Then I can track down a ranger to get someone on it.
Okay, I can do that. Where is it?
Remember that cave you hiked through yesterday?
Yeah, of course.
So you're gonna want to go back there, go through it, and keep going straight to the north when you come out.
Will do.
Thanks, Hank.
It's Henry.
What, you don't like Hank?
Yeah, I don't like Hank.
But thanks rhymes with Hank.
No, it doesn't.
Firefighter, is that a jawbone? No. Come on, what do you... There you go. Okay, I automatically take it. That's good.
You wake up pretty early then, huh?
As soon as the sun comes up. Forest Service really frowns on us putting up curtains for some reason.
I just covered my head with my pillow. Seems to do the trick.
Wow. The forest could never burn down on your watch.
Or sorry, no, we go this way, right? Past the outhouse.
I feel like I'm gonna be murdered when I'm in the outhouse.
Feeling a little exposed, are we?
Hey, no man in the history of the world has felt tough with his pants around his ankles.
True.
Well, be strong. You can always call if you're having trouble.
Sure, I'll do that.
Good.
Can you see the communication wires from where you are?
I can see the poles, but I have no idea if the wire's in good shape or not. They run a good distance up to a spot called Beartooth Point. You just need to walk along them all the way up there and make sure everything's in ship shape.
Hey, I can see your tower. Suppose that means you can see me.
Yeah, well enough.
Easy drop downs. Do need to get new rope, right? Because my rope broke. Next up to the cave. I'll admit, like, it's a slow plod, but like the destroyed typewriter at the end of day one, after like a very simple gameplay loop of...
Oh, it's actually pretty damn cold out here.
Roger that. Warms up fast. The mornings are cold in Boulder, though, right?
Yeah, they are.
What did you get up to down there? I mean, what's life like?
I just spend a lot of time with Julia.
Oh, so you have someone there.
Well,
But you're taking a little break. Or...
we're...
Look, I'm sorry. Can you hold that thought?
Sure. Just gonna keep hiking and hoping it warms up.
Heyo. I don't think so. Why, have you? Okay, good. No, I don't think he has any idea. I'm absolutely sure. Would you? All right. I'll let you know if anything changes in that regard. Hey, sorry about that. Anyway, Julia, girlfriend? Ex? Sorry, I don't mean to pry.
That would be my wife, Julia.
Oh, like your wife? Or like she's taken half my stuff wife?
My wife.
But you're here.
Everything's fine. Just, we're taking some time apart, getting some fresh air.
A little change.
Yeah,
All right, well, we can just leave it at that.
thanks.
Yeah, I think it's too soon to reveal any big. There we go.
I can see the wire you're talking about. It looks like it's in good shape from here.
We'll follow it up to the top of the trail if you can. You can head back as soon as you give me the all clear.
Got it. So we really can't reach anyone any other way than these wires?
What else do you suggest? Smoke signals?
Just seems dangerous.
Well, if they don't hear from me for a few days, they'll
Oh
send
yeah,
someone
remember
else, but
80s, so no
rather
satellite
it not
phones,
come to
no.
that.
Hey, I found a structure that might have been an outhouse once, I think.
Whoa, you don't need my permission to go to the bathroom, but, use abandoned shitters at your own peril.
This outhouse is in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I hate to tell you, but everything out here is in the middle of nowhere.
You know what I mean. Am I on the right track?
Just keep following the wire to the top of the ridge, and then you can head back.
There we go. Nope, just follow the pole, I guess. Should be easy enough.
Guess what?
What is it?
There's a bunch of empty cans up here.
Same as before?
Yep.
These fucking kids.
Why do you think they'd be up here?
Hell if I know, but they better have stayed away from our communication stuff.
Yeah, okay, the wire's down here.
Okay, good. Any sign of those girls? Did they mess with anything?
I'll look around. Hey, so the wire is definitely down out here. I just found it. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't look like the wind. It looks like it was cut deliberately.
I knew it the moment you said you found their trash. These idiots are gonna pay. Do they realize this is how people die? I mean, what if something happened to one of my lookouts while this was going on? And God forbid there's an actual fire burning out of control.
What do you want to do?
I want you to go find them.
And then what?
I haven't thought that far ahead. That's not true. Everything that comes to mind is illegal.
Let's hear it.
Oh yeah?
Hey, I came out here for a breath of fresh air and some adventure. What do you got?
I think I want you to just find them and scare the hell out of them.
Yeah, I'd make a spooky ghost costume, but they stole my sheets.
I don't know. Wait for them to wander off and wreck their camp. Something that would make a teenage girl run home to mommy and daddy.
I'll find them.
Thanks.
But I am gonna need a raise.
Don't hold your breath. I'd start by hiking back towards your tower and just keep an eye out for anything that would lead you to them.
Well, I hopped down a drop and now I can't climb back up.
That is a pickle.
I could just keep hiking, but I figured I should let you know in case I get myself trapped out here.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen before you find these assholes.
I'm climbing over
I
here.
was thinking you should probably head back to where you saw them last.
Okay. Moving on down to Thunder Canyon. No idea what that was.
I've got an overgrown trail here,
Yeah, that'll happen.
so I'm screwed when it comes to getting past it.
Screwed until you clear it yourself, yeah.
Great. Well, if I come across some tools, I'll add groundskeeping to my ever-increasing list of responsibilities.
Okay, it's a shortcut I can access at another time. Long drop. Let's go north first. And then I'll start making my way down. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing. Nada. Zilch, zip, zop, zooey.
Hey, I'm out at a ravine. What's this thing that spans across it?
That is how you get to my sector.
No kidding. Well, let me hike over.
Well, it's locked up and mainly for emergencies. I've never actually used it. Rangers use it from time to time, but that's it.
Help! Oh, God, it's an emergency!
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got eyes on a tornado. I gotta get out of here.
A tornado in the heart of the Rockies?
Yes!
Holy moly, I need to call this in. Tom, Two Forks sees a tornado. He says he needs an evac into my sector. It's a meteorological impossibility. There haven't been tornadoes in the greater Yellowstone region in 100 million years. You're gonna need him to stay and take a detailed personal account, even if it means giving his life. Okay, I'll tell him. Sorry, Hank. No dice.
Man.
No, I saw. Where is the Caribbean?
There's an abandoned pack out here.
And it's not one of the teens?
No, it looks like it was lost a long time ago.
Well, you could always pilfer it for supplies.
Camera. New rope.
Well, I am flush with ropes now. That pack was full of them, in decent condition too.
That's lucky.
I mean, there's enough rope here that I could just leave them hooked up, I think. Oh, get this. This pack came with one of those cardboard single-use cameras.
With pictures left?
Yeah, he only used 3 or 4.
Neato.
Thank you, Brian Goodwin.
Wait, who?
The bag had the name Brian Goodwin sewn into the top.
Huh. Wow.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I just haven't heard that name in a few years.
What, was he a fella you had a thing with?
Yeah, it was so hot and heavy. Of course, Brian Goodwin was 12 years old, so, our love could never really be understood.
Ugh.
I'm kidding. Not about him being an actual 12-year-old. That part's true. He was stationed in Two Forks, your lookout, with his dad Ned 3 summers ago. Great kid.
You can bring children out here?
No. I'm not a stickler for rules. They took off halfway through the summer.
What, they couldn't handle your unique brand of charm?
Not many can.
Unsurprising.
Anyway, so it goes. Have fun with that camera. Try not to snap anything that would scar a Photodome employee.
I don't know, I got a lot of hiking to do. Might get bored.
Well, I'm bored as rocks, so I'll keep you company while you find those girls, huh?
Dave, guess who's going with Debbie next week? It's your man Ron. Went to check the new guy. Twin Forks heard him talk to himself. More for usual.
Someone found a fossil and put it in a cash box.
Could be the same person who left that antler.
And maybe they're leaving me an entire creature, piece by piece. I see a really thin plume of smoke.
Yeah, I see it too. A thin plume like this is either a new fire or a campfire.
Campfire. You think it's them?
I reckon so.
It looks like it's to the southwest of me.
That's right. If you hike towards 5 Mile Creek, that should put you in the neighborhood. Keep an eye on that smoke plume. Let me know if it's getting any larger.
Will do.
Climb.
just so you know, I didn't mean to overstep my bounds earlier when you brought up your wife.
I know you didn't. You were just making conversation. I appreciate it.
So, tell me about her, if you want.
She's actually very sick. I shouldn't be here.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, you are here, and it's beautiful, and escaping isn't always something bad.
Yeah, sure.
Escapism, guilt, powerful stuff.
I'm having a hell of a time getting this fucking flapjack off his ass and out to repair that wire.
Excuse me, Flapjack?
You know, like a loser, a chotch.
I really don't, but I do now.
Well, the next time you're at a bar and some banker steps on your foot so he can order his crappy martini, you've got just the name to use.
Hey, Flapjack, why don't you wait your turn before I bounce your face off a dumpster?
It's beautiful.
Perfecta, miei amici.
Wow, I'm on top of a natural bridge out here.
Really? Is it a complete arch?
No, I guess the bridge is out here. Still, I think I could jump this gap to get across the canyon.
Oh, you're a regular Evel Knievel.
Oh yeah, you should see the jumpsuit I'm wearing.
There we go. It's a one way for until I'll be able to clear trails. This way.
What does she have?
She's got Alzheimer's, like, dementia.
Whoa. How old was she?
Is she? She's alive. She's with her family in Melbourne, Australia. She's 43.
Fuck.
Yeah.
What was it like when you guys found out?
Devastating. Especially for her. You can understand.
And for you?
Anyway, everything she worked for was taken away, and that was it. Yeah. I'm sorry to be such a downer.
Don't even. I'm happy to listen. And, you know, we'll try to have some fun this summer. I promise.
Okay.
I'm back at the shale slide. You know, the one that nearly killed me yesterday.
You ready to give it another shot?
Do I seriously have to?
To get down to 5 Mile Creek? Yeah, afraid so. It's quite a ways downhill from here.
Love it. But now we have a rope. So just don't quit. This was a... There we go. Now I can get down to 5 Mill Creek. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go.
How many hikers go missing in the Shoshone?
More than none, unfortunately.
Mitch Michaels, age 31. Last seen at Jonesy Lake, July 3rd, 1981. First reported missing July 29th by Forest Service personnel. He is not known to be familiar.
With most of them being in this area, the thoroughfare because it's so remote. Why?
I found an old flyer for a missing hiker. It just got me thinking, that's all. Like how you said one day you were talking to the Goodwins and then the next you weren't.
Ned Goodwin didn't get mauled by a bear or stuck in a ravine. He was just a PTSD'd a-hole who dragged his son out to do a job and realized it was a bad idea.
PTSD? That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I don't know. He was in the army. He was off. It's actually the saddest story. He was only discharged because his mother, Brian's grandmother, died. She'd been taking care of him, and Ned was the only next of kin.
Damn.
Rough.
And you got to know Brian a little bit?
Yeah, I talked to him way more than I'd talked to Ned, that's for sure.
How was he at, spotting fires?
Better than you. He actually liked to stay in the tower.
Boy, for as dry as it is this summer, there's an area down here that's lush.
Oh, you must be talking about the Aspen Grove down there.
Yeah, I think that's where I am.
Those trees are actually one root organism. Did you know that?
I did know that about aspens.
I didn't.
Yeah,
Oh.
they share their water as a colony that can live for hundreds of years, even through fire. Can you believe you're actually getting paid to learn all of these amazing things? Also, by what it looks like on this map, you'll be coming up on a stream that should lead you towards where we saw that smoke.
Speaking of one-root organisms, the largest life form on this planet, many people mistakenly think of the largest animal, obviously, are blue whales. Many people think there's a large mushroom in, I believe it was Montana, that is a kilometer in diameter. It's insane. But there's actually the largest organism. It's a single root patch of grass off the coast of Australia that's kilometers, plural. But it's one being. It's one living being. Each blade of grass is the same DNA.
Found one of their empties. Guess we're on the right track.
Roger that.
It's a really nice waterfall down here. Given those girls love a skinny dipping, I bet they're nearby. There's some cloth out here. It looks like it was torn from something.
Strange.
I'll keep looking around. Campsite, and it looks like they've got a fire.
Is it them?
It seems like it. I swear, they must have dragged 4 cases of beer out here.
Track them down, and don't let them see you.
What a job this is. I have entered the teen zone.
Oh, really? And where's that?
It's the name of a magazine for girls. It's on the ground here at their camp. Ah, found my sheets!
So they did break into your tower.
Looks like... Well, I found some dangerous hunks.
What on earth are you...
It's another one of those magazines. Huh, pants are back.
I'm sorry, pants are back?
Well, according to the experts at Teen Zone magazine. It's unclear where they've been. The pants, I mean? I don't get why the hunks have to be so dangerous.
Well, you're clearly not a young woman.
Girls should want nice hunks.
Ugh, boring.
These girls have a full case of beer left here. A full case.
Well, they're impressive little shits, I guess.
That is some dedication. Their tent looks like it's been through the shredder, which would explain that scrap I found.
What could have done that? Like a bear or, I don't know, it sounds crazy, but even a bull elk if it's off its rocker.
Whatever did it, did not hold back.
You've got that camera, right? It might be a good idea to get a few snaps, just in case.
Yeah, good thinking. You know, maybe I should take one of their sleeping bags as payback.
At this stage, take whatever you want.
Some of their clothes are all torn up.
That's not good.
Looks like someone left a note.
Intriguing. Maybe you should read it.
Okay, yeah.
Let me know what it says.
Dear Psycho, we hope you're happy. We're leaving and we're going to find the police or whatever and tell them how you creeped on us in the lake and then came and destroyed our campsite and all our stuff. Oh, and stealing panties is gross out. You're probably a mental axe murderer, so you're so going to jail. Hope it was worth being a jerk over some fireworks.
Well, they're gone, for sure.
Well, what's it say?
Threatening to call the police because they think I attacked them.
Oh my god, well, did you?
No, well, hey, I didn't do this. Okay, someone or something went to town here, but it wasn't me.
Because I told you to scare them, not assault them.
I didn't. Of course I didn't. I just threw their stereo in the lake.
Yeah, I really wish you wouldn't have done that.
This is, I don't know, weird as hell, but it wasn't me.
It's okay. I believe you. Weird stuff happens in the woods. It could be other campers. They could be having a bad mushroom trip. We really don't know. But they're gone. There's no way to call the cops. They're not coming back. And we can get to work. I'd really like to start enjoying a quiet summer.
Yeah, me too.
Yep. Day 3. Hey, La Belle Fleur, how are you? Yes. Indeed. I am doing well. Doing alright. How dare they? Someone stole underwear. We don't abide by that.
Hey, Henry?
Yeah.
What do you look like?
Why are you asking?
Because I'm horribly superficial.
Well, I get confused for Burt Reynolds all the time.
Oh, is that so?
Women say that we have a similar musk.
Uh-huh.
Hey, you asked.
Okay, well, that gives me a good start. Now let's see. In my scope, I can only tell you're a white guy wearing shorts.
It's hot. And maybe, by the way, I'm not white. It's not very, PC or whatever they say.
Oh my god, you are the whitest man. Wow. I don't need a spotting scope for that. And if not shorts, then what do you normally like to wear?
Tuxedos as often as possible.
Oh, really?
You bet.
How
Good, yeah.
cosmopolitan. I didn't realize Boulder was so chic.
It is the peak of high society.
Good to know, dear, yes. Now tell me about your face. I'm looking at you across the bar. What do I see? I know it's not easy.
Pretty thick beard.
Oh, have you always had a beard?
For a while.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Girl sounds
Alright,
desperate asking
perfect.
about his wife.
I want to know about your eyes.
Get out of here.
I'm drawing you. I need to know.
You're what?
Is that okay? Don't don't answer. I'm gonna do it regardless.
Fine.
Your eyes, tell me.
They're steely. Cold, hard stare.
Like a Siberian husky.
Sure.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Henry.
You get what you need?
Absolutely.
I mean, I get she's probably just insanely bored. And you need to find the fun.
I got that window all patched up. So, what should I do now? What's next?
What's next? What do you think is next?
Well, you've been the one giving me tasks for 2 days straight.
What's next is you sit in that room until September 1st and call me at the first sign of smoke.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you let me know when you're mentally prepared for that task and I'll give it to you.
I'm wondering, can I use this chance to explore? Because I know I missed one of the boxes yesterday. Yeah. It could absolutely be read as desperation, but I think the only reason she was asking about my wife is because that's the route I chose to talk about. I very much could have just hid that, but I was very curious to see how he processed it. So I didn't do it the first time, but the second time seemed reasonable to mention it. And I like a good banter. She makes a good banterer, you know? The flapjack stuff was weird. Like I said, I don't know if I'd be able to handle it. Yeah, I get her being bored, but still. She thirsty, man, hey. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and she's taking her shot. cave. Yeah. I'll never call someone out for trying, you know? Besides, it seems like Henry desperately needs some positive feedback and reactions. Okay, that was the wire I found. Now I need to find that box without overshooting it. There we go. This is the right way.
Anything I should know about the cabin at the top of this hill? Hello? Okay, then.
Yee.
Found an old hat from a Korean war vet.
You'd be surprised how many former service members take this gig.
Well,
Oh,
makes
sorry.
sense.
I imagine if you've been through war, you probably can't get enough silence.
Well, this... A ruined firefighter? Oh, this is an old, fire station. Ah! Got attacked by a raccoon, probably didn't get rabies. Fine. Got stung by a bee? Adopted a turtle as a pet?
Holy crap, I think I might have just gotten rabies.
Go on.
I'm sniffing around an old lookout and I got attacked by a raccoon.
Did he bite you?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you're probably fine. Wait, is the lookout you're in burned to a crisp and filled with raccoons?
Apparently.
Ooh, Hawk's Rest.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're doing.
What do you mean? I just like to stay out of haunted places myself.
No, thank you.
Okay, go on. Out with
You're a
it.
city girl? Yeah.
Hear about Raccoon Carter.
It really depends.
So, some years ago, way before my time, a man named Winthrop Carter was stationed at Hawk's Rest. He was an angry loner. The story was he lost his life
Okay,
savings
this is the right
betting
way.
on horse fights
Horse fights?
in Mexico. So he did what a lot of us do in times of trouble. He signed up with the Forest Service to watch for fires. His first night in his lookout, there was a break-in, and the break-ins didn't stop. Finally,
Ooh,
one
dear.
night he awoke to find someone in his lookout. He reached for his hand axe and threw it at the figure. And just before the axe killed its target, he heard a small voice cry, "Help!"
What was it?
A raccoon.
Oh, of course.
See, back in these days, the Forest Service wasn't so good about dropping off food and supplies, and, well, Carter was hungry. So he did what anyone would do. He scanned Eventually, Carter didn't want to eat anything else. It was raccoons or nothing. But one night, as he sharpened his raccoon blade, there was a scratching at the door. He looked towards it, and again, heard a tiny voice. Help! Help! He approached slowly, knife in hand, and ripped the door open. But no one was there. But then, from under the bed, he heard another small voice. Help! Help! Carter looked under the bed, and, of course, nothing was there either. So, startled but believing he was just tired, Raccoon Carter went out hunting, and for the first night in months, came up empty. Now, in bed, his stomach rumbling, he hears the voice again. Help! Help! And now, he wonders if it's coming from inside of him. But then, a figure appears at the edge of the bed. Again, he reaches for his axe, but in its place is another figure. He looks for the door, and there are more and more figures.
Raccoons.
Beady, glowing eyes peering out through dark masks. He leaps out of bed, horrified, slips and hits his head. And before he can get up, he feels hundreds of little fingers and razor-sharp teeth digging into his skin. Far away in Bighorn Tower,
You know what?
Lookout reported hearing a voice echoing through the valley. Loud at first, and then smaller and smaller, until they faded away forever. Help! 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 And that's the story of Raccoon Carter. His ghost still wanders through the valley, moaning, "Help! Help!" on hot summer nights.
So, what did the raccoons want help with in the end?
Huh?
Well, they kept crying out for help, help, help.
Ah, hell if I know. Listen, you can't trust raccoons.
Say what you want. Absolutely ew. Solid horror story. I worked at a camp back in my teens. You got to appreciate a good, solid horror story.
Hey, who are these guys, Ron and Dave? They're leaving notes for each other in the...
Dave, hey, I got your note about needing to talk. Sorry I didn't track you down. Been looking for you all day. Figured you'd be out near the canyon helping those grad students. I guess not. Didn't even know you could really help anyway. We're coworkers, you know. Amigos professionales. If you need something, throw your case back and go time traveling. Ron's your guy, but I'm not great with life stuff. You get it? Later, Ron.
The boxes. Is there any chance that they had anything to do with those girls disappearing?
No, they're both rangers. They're not out here this season. I didn't really know them that well, but I always assumed the only thing Ron cared about was chasing tail and getting loaded. It's somehow comforting to know that he was able to keep up a correspondence with someone who wasn't going to send him a topless Polaroid.
All right.
Okay, I think I am ready to tackle my long-term commitment of keeping this national forest safe from total destruction.
I am glad to hear you've really thought this through.
You know, I'm gonna hike around for a while before I really put my nose to the grindstone.
Huh. Yeah, you do that.
Okay, now I'm ready. Let's get to work.
How were those precious few
Funny.
seconds of jobless freedom?
Oh, magical.
Good. Now get to work.
Fast forward a bit. Day 9. Love my horror stories in a comfortable city building. I don't know, man. Good horror. I feel like good horror has to happen in the countryside.
Hello, Henry. Having a nice afternoon?
No real, true, phenomenal horror happens in the city.
I might never leave.
Well,
I mean, if you
called
do,
with some bad news. Two young women, Chelsea Stevens and Lily McLean, were reported missing. They've got parents out in California who haven't
Yeah.
heard from them in a week. They were supposed to meet an aunt down in Cody. If they're the girls from last week, then you're probably the last person to have seen them.
You should tell whoever that I'm happy to be questioned. I caused them some trouble, but nothing major. I never even got very close to them.
yeah.
Well,
One stereo, that's it.
look, it's not gonna be an issue. I mean, if they turn up dead, then maybe. Should I just not say anything and save us the trouble?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, Henry, thanks. Enjoy the sunset.
Ah! Seen Hills Have Eyes, saw it as a kid. You hate from there? Never. You hate nature. I love it. Yeah, I mean, like, think about it. You set a horror movie in the city,
Henry? Henry, wake up.
it's gonna be ridiculous. Leprechaun in the Hood, Jason Takes Manhattan. Only
Get out of
real,
bed and pick up the radio.
only real solid one I could think of off the top of my head, alien-based horror is Attack the Block. Good, solid movie. A little more actiony than horror-y, but still really good. Attack the Block. Which has oh God, why am I blanking on his name? The actor who played Finn in the new Star Wars sequel trilogy. So yeah, you set it in the suburbs. Maybe you could do good, unsettling horror in the suburbs, like Us, something along, or yeah, something along those lines, or maybe The Purge, some of the Nightmare on Elm Street. So that's all suburb. But I think the best horror is the isolationism of being out in the frontiers. You know? Hills Have Eyes being a great example. That's why you hate the suburbs too. All city all the time. I grew up in the burbs, grew up in the suburbs. I now live just outside the city. And I think that's my niche. Somewhere in between the suburbs, in between the city. I hop a train. I'm in New York, easy. If I want, I can drive up to the suburbs, no problem. I am right in the mid-ground. I can get the best of both worlds without having to deal with... Yeah, that's very depending on region, right? It is not the worst by me. There are some gangs in some of the cities near here, but it's not the worst in the area, I will say. We're pretty solid. I will be right back. I'm going to take a very quick bio break. I will be back in 1 second. Just give me a minute. Alright, good. Let us resume.
What do you want?
Hey, you big dumb idiot.
Ah, here we go. Oh.
Babe, it's late.
I know it is. You sound tired.
I am.
Oh, that's
Are you having a
Julia.
nice time?
good here. It's beautiful, you know?
That's great, Henry. Really great. Well, I'll let you get back to sleep then.
Okay, Jules.
Delilah seems nice.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Bye, baby.
That was weird. 'Twas a dream. Day 33. We've been here for a month now.
Is it too much of a pain in the ass to bring supplies all the way up to our towers?
Well, I get my stuff hand-delivered.
Oh, how's that work?
It's the perks of a decade of service. You're out hiking in 90-degree heat, and I get to do crosswords. Isn't life miserably unfair? Anyway, when you find a supply drop, remember it's not just for you, okay? Other lookouts, biologists, a few people get their food there, and I don't want to have to call in for more. There should be loads of good stuff, though. Beans, prunes, jerky. You know, my sister eats 6 prunes a day. 6. She's, like, really precise about it. She'd be great at this job if she didn't need wheelbarrows full of marijuana to function.
So I know there's a beehive.
So, like, 2 weeks ago, you called me in the middle of the night. You were sleeping, I guess, and all I heard was the name Jules through the mumbles. I just thought it was so sweet. I wanted to wake you up, but then I thought maybe you were having a nice conversation, and I'd just be spoiling it. I hope you're doing okay, you know, when it comes to her.
Don't respond.
Look, so a couple of months before I took this job, I was with this guy, Javier. He's incredible, caring, sexy as hell. He was a driller down in Casper. We dated for almost 5 years. I was working with the Wyoming Outdoor Leadership School, and I was obsessed with it. I wanted to be an instructor so badly. And I was sure I was going to marry Javier as soon as I could be bothered. Walls was also a good excuse to get out of town, drink whiskey in the mountains, cut loose. Then, Javier's brother got killed working in Gillette, and for some reason, I didn't come home. Javier said it was fine. He'd go to the funeral, take care of his mom, stuff like that. It'd be easier solo. When he came back, he left me. I came out here, I lied, and told my sister he fucked our neighbor. I've just lied about it for over 10 years. And, for some reason, I wanted you to know. I figured you've told me so much about you, so, you know, there's something about me. We both fucked up.
Wow.
Hey, Delilah?
That's a deeply personal
What do you got?
story.
You found him?
No, not yet. Why would there be a fence out here?
Because sometimes hikers go ass over tea kettle when on a
Yeah.
trail.
So the Forest Service would put up a big chain link fence?
A chain link fence?
Yeah. It looks like it surrounds a huge area.
Huh. That's weird.
Who are they keeping out of here? And why?
Geez, I don't know. Maybe it's biologists, you know? Well, they don't want people traipsing on their
Been
precious
there.
lichens.
What's a lichen?
Mushroom.
Wouldn't you liken to know?
Oh my god, goodbye.
I'll ask next time I talk to someone, but that'll probably be a few days.
Think she's too desperate? Again, I can see it. I think it's just the guilt and desperation make strange bedfellows. Guilt and loneliness. Sorry, not desperation. That was... You got that in my brain. So my headcanon for this, for him telling her about his wife, is that he might be looking for forgiveness or an excuse. And his sharing... Maybe. Maybe that's a signal. Like, hey, I'm DTF, just FYI.
Found the supplies.
Oh, good. Enjoy.
Alright, report heading
All right,
home.
I got everything I need out of here. Time to chow down.
Just yours, right?
Who do you think I am?
Has anyone ever done that to me? That's incredibly specific. Specific. Do you mean the DTF signaling? Or the... Oh dear.
Front row seat for what might be the biggest fire of the year.
Yeah, it's really going.
I'm gonna call it in. They'll send in a hotshot crew for some suppression, but I bet we'll be stuck with her for the rest of the summer. And she doesn't have a name yet. I usually think of something funny or something practical or a little risque when coming up with them. But why don't you do the honors?
Maybe we call it the Flapjack Fire. Can you sell that as a name?
You really like that, huh?
Yeah, I said I did. It's funny.
Fair enough. Flapjack Fire it is. They'll probably ask me if it was a camp cooking accident or something. So there's this creek down the hill, and, you know what my favorite thing to do is?
Don't throw...
What's that?
I love to take a bottle of whatever I have on hand, plunge it deep into the water, and let it chill in there all day. And then, on nights like tonight, when it is so disgustingly hot, I have something nice and cool to drink. I learned that from my sister in Santa Fe. She'd do that with a bottle of tequila near her house and make margaritas the size of your head. You'd like it there.
I've had one too many bad experiences with tequila. I'm a little reticent to try it again.
Well, maybe you just need a new, good experience with it.
Yeah, maybe.
Are you looking at the fire?
Yeah, I am.
I love how they look at night. During the day, it's just smoke, but when the sun
That's
is
her
down,
up there.
you can just get lost.
Yeah.
In the past, yes, I have. I've had that experience. It's, some people can get a little sloppy when out partying.
Why do you say that?
Because I do. I'm not crazy. I mean, we've had such a good time, right?
More of a relationship guy.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't talk to the other lookouts as much as I talk to you. Not in the same way. And I know you're not really available, but I want you to know, well,
Here
maybe
you go.
it'd be nice to get together at the end of the summer.
There you go.
Look, we don't have to plan or even talk about it. I'm just having the thought. I wish I was over there.
Now, that's the desperation.
It'd be nice to
Don't respond.
be near somebody. We could talk about these radios. We could, you know. It'd be nice to be close to someone. Why don't we both just go watch this fire and try to imagine all the old dead things it's burning away?
Okay. That's exactly what you were talking about.
You're going fishing without a license?
It's one fish, and I'm sick of all the stuff I got to eat.
No, I won't tell anyone you're a poacher. That reminds me, I keep hearing reports from Fish and Game about a problem bear they're trying to keep tabs on. Can you search around the lake for fresh tracks and just let me know what you find? There was a crew burning fire lines out to the east, and, you know, I think sometimes it riles up the wildlife.
Does problem actually mean murderer? Like how Charles Manson is a problem cult leader?
Oh, come on. You just have to look for tracks, that's it.
Ugh. Can't believe I'm gonna leave this planet as a pile of bear shit.
Thank you, Henry.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the lake. Now, from what I was told, there's also a turtle around here somewhere. I saw those achievements.
Someone left their clipboard out here.
Huh. It could have been one of the Fish and Game folks. See if there's a name or a credential or something. I can call it in.
What the? It's... Holy shit.
Fire
What's
roots.
going on? You didn't actually
Front
find a
row
bear,
seat,
did
biggest
you?
fire of the year. Really going.
Someone has written down what we said.
I don't
to
talk
each
to other
other,
lookouts
have
as
been
much as I
saying.
talk to you.
That doesn't make any sense.
Might
I
just
don't
drunk.
talk to the other lookouts as much as I talk to you, not in the same way.
No
Happy 4th of July
way.
fireworks.
Wait, hold on. Something's out here.
Henry, I'm worried.
What's your favorite music?
You didn't find and eat any mushrooms, did you? I mean, they can be fun, but also, you know, devastating. Regardless, just let me know, okay, buckaroo? Oh, God. I don't know why I just called you that.
I found a walkie-talkie out here, too.
Okay.
It's going shithouse.
Stomp. Stomp.
Henry, are you there? What happened, Henry?
I got hit in the head. Punched or something by someone.
Are you serious? What the hell is going on out there?
I don't know. Jesus Christ.
Let me get this straight. You found a clipboard with, what, transcripts of our conversations? What else is on it?
I don't know. It's gone, along with the radio of theirs. Somebody out here could have just killed me, Delilah.
I don't... What the fuck is going on?
What's Wapiti Station?
I don't know.
I saw the name Wapiti Station right before I was cold-cocked. Does Wapiti Station mean anything to you?
Wapiti Meadow. Maybe it's Wapiti Meadow. It's on our maps. It's not too far from where you are right now. It's where you saw that damn fence. It's north north of the lake. It looks like there should be a trail somewhere on the north shore of Jonesy Lake.
Got it.
I'll start hiking that way now. God damn it, my head.
Are you sure you saw what you saw, Henry?
Got it
Maybe you
right
pissed
there.
off some more campers and they came back to sucker punch you. This just seems like a misunderstanding or something.
Look, I know what I saw.
Oh, I'm
It
more
was
likely
our
dead than
words
she
with
is.
Initials for our names, H and D, clear as day.
And you've been feeling okay?
I feel fine.
Okay, I'm sorry. I believe you, but that conversation was from 2 weeks ago.
I know they were. So what's to say that they don't have transcripts from 3, 4, or 5 weeks ago?
Our entire relationship, friendship, our
Friendship.
whole summer.
Someone is out here with a walkie-talkie taking notes and talking to God knows who. What do you think is going on behind that fence?
Apparently a lot of following you around taking notes, which is unfucking believable, Henry.
Yeah, you're telling me. All right, I'm on my way to Wapiti Meadow. I'll let you know what I find.
Okay. There's got to be a reasonable explanation. Also, I'm gonna call around and see if anyone's had anything weird happen to them or seemed spooked. I don't want to make this bigger than it is yet, you know?
Yeah, understood.
Yeah. Okay.
Reasonable.
Hike safe.
Please don't. You have immediately honed in on the... Yeah. That was a bit of a slip on her part. I agree with that. But calling it a relationship... Ron got some bad news back home. Who's to say, though, budgets being what they are? Did you get my note about what went down in Wapiti? Sheriff isn't pleased with me, but I don't know. I probably overdid it. Wish you would have been there. The Fourth Estate. All these books are by Richard Sturgeon. He thought a trip to California would do him good. He'd soak up the sun, drive a convertible, maybe even enjoy a poolside drink with a tiny umbrella. But in Richard Sturgeon's fourth entry in the Neil Black series, California is nothing but a dream. An emergency landing after a murder in first class. Something a trans-American thriller that pulls Neil. Something in the South City streets slams him. Something in the sordid web of politics. All right. Oh, sorry. Nope. Try one more time. I thought I heard something yelling there for a second. Do. I want to check Firewatch. Turtle. People found it on day 2. It's completely random. Da. Okay, so it's just a little thing. Let's see if I can head down that. Can I even head down that way, actually, now that I'm... Give it a shot. Probably in a wedding dress. That's great. Then one more bump. Right over here? Yeah. "10 years is a long time." I mean, I assume they're only out here a few months out of the year, right? As far as I know, Firewatch are like June to September. So it's just the... So she probably has a true and proper life to go back to 9 months of the year. Alright, supposedly one of the most common places for this turtle to spawn is down here on a rock or a log. Which is so... There's no stable life. Stability is a myth. We all just lie to each other and to ourselves. That's harsh. LaBelle, that's harsh. Hours of turtle. Yeah, we just gotta do the best you can with the life you got. And try not to throw yourself at every random stranger. Sorry, Delilah. Should be right above. Oh no, it's much further out. It's back there. Ah! Adopt. Love turts. Adopt a turtle as a pet. The average lifespan of mock turtle is 50 years. It will outlive you. Let's see. B plot. Shutterbug. That one's going to be easy. Old Shoshone. Alright, let's backtrack now. I don't know. Bees, I guess. Delete turtle type B. Can be completed as early as day 77. I'm not at day 77 yet, right? Or I'm around there. If I had this turtle with me, he could have defended me from being attacked. Somehow, I'm sure. God, it's so pristine and beautiful. I will say that. Again, I am a indoor man. I love my creature comforts. I love the convenience of a microwave and a toaster oven. Love my fridge, love my couch, love my bed, love my computer. PS5, love it all. I get it. I see the appeal of, like, you know, those, like, van life campers and just... Because I can imagine just pulling up and parking by a national forest and just being there for a few days. Even in my explanation, I have a van that I would sleep in because I don't like sleeping outside. I'll be real. I've gone camping. I don't like camping. But like glamping, where you can go out and enjoy the forest, enjoy a hike, enjoy a good swim in a lake, and then go back and sleep in a nice bed in a van, I could do that. That's probably my limit. It all depends on where you sleep, I think, is for me what the line we cross. Okay, we just opened that? Yep. So let's keep going up this way. Yeah. This just... This loops back around to there. Okay. Is that like a miniature cairn? The little rock stacking? I need an axe to chop that down. Here we go.
Okay, I'm at the fence. I don't see anyone around, but I'm not sure I can get past it.
How big is it?
Big. It goes off in both directions. Acres.
What the fuck is going on out here?
Whatever it is, someone doesn't want anyone to know about it.
Sometimes biologists will cordon off a little area to study flora or whatever, but That's only a few square feet usually.
That's not what this is.
Well, see what you can do to get past it.
Looks like goddamn Area 51.
Maybe they've got aliens. That'd be exciting.
Yeah, we'll see about that. And what are the odds they left the gate unlocked?
Pretty low, I'd imagine.
Okay. I've given it the good college try.
Okay,
No
I can
dice.
climb over that. That's not barbed wire. I can climb that. Come on.
I don't know how long I can.
I used
get
to hop
down
fences
out
like
here
that all
till
the
someone
time.
notices.
God, if you were an actual firefighter, you'd have that gate down in 2 shakes. Hey, actually, those guys doing the controlled burn, they might be able to help.
Where are they?
Beyond Ruby River, there's a scout camp. They burned a line a few days ago that should let you hike right to them.
Well, that's great.
If they haven't left, they're probably the type of guys who would help you get through that fence.
Down there by Cottonwood Creek. Right here, Ruby River, Scout Camp, Cottonwood Creek. So I gotta go south, back through where I was to the medicine wheel, and south to Cache 308. And there's 2 caches down there that I can scout, I can grab. Okay. It's such a process.
Yep.
Good. Waiting for something bad to happen at the top. I might be able to cross there at Thunder Canyon. Alright, you know what, let's double back this way though and check out the medicine wheel. I don't think I've checked out the medicine wheel yet. Go back up through that small, where I literally just was. I probably should have done that sooner, if I knew I was gonna have to do a backtrack. Over this little ridge. But we're not going down, we're going up this way. And we're actually gonna go back up the big rope.
Hey, I called around. Things seem normal with everyone else.
Has anything strange been happening on your end?
No, nothing really.
Nothing really, or nothing?
Nothing. My door was open the other night, but that's not strange.
That doesn't sound like nothing.
Yeah.
It's nothing, I promise.
All right, I'm headed toward the camp anyway.
Okay. Keep your radio close to you.
Hey, what you just said, keep my radio close to me.
Yeah?
Before I got attacked back at the lake, I saw a radio on the ground, kind of like the one I use.
And?
you think that maybe someone was, you know,
I don't know.
Listening in?
What?
maybe intercepting our frequency with other radios or something?
Henry,
It's just a thought.
I don't even know how you would do that.
Yeah, well, you sound worried.
No, I'm not. Okay, let's not spin out of control. Just keep hiking.
Whatever you say, boss. Wow, there's an old, I think it's called a medicine wheel out here.
Yeah, it was made by Crow American Indians hundreds of years ago. There are lots of small ones. Have you ever been to Medicine Wheel Monument over in the Bighorns?
Well, I sure haven't.
Well, it's worth a 3-hour detour on the way home in August.
Neat. I'll keep it in mind.
So this way should be good.
I know we don't know what's going on yet, but I don't have a good feeling. I don't like feeling vulnerable. It's not like you can just call the police. I was thinking about the Goodwins. It just struck me that if anything weird like this happened to them, happened to Brian,
Maybe, yeah.
just how scared he would have been.
He had his dad to protect him. Ned, right?
Yeah.
You don't think he could?
No, you're probably right.
It was 3 years ago. He's in high school now. He's on summer break.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Good dude, Henry.
I found where they did the controlled burn. I can hike right through here now.
Yeah, normally they wouldn't do that so close to a body of water, but I think they're extra worried about a fire jumping the river and burning up to 2 forks, now that there's someone in it.
Well, I'm extra appreciative of that.
Let's see. The scout camp is southeast of the river. There should be a pond on the way.
Got it. What happens if a controlled burn gets out of control?
Someone gets fired.
Ugh, are you serious?
Oh, come on. That
Fired.
was an honest accident. I'm not even in the mood for wordplay. That's how wound up all this shit has me.
3 blind rats. I kind of love that cover. The half... Or is it actually missing? No, that's the actual cover. Cool. Alright, we know that there's actually another one down here, right? So when I go around, I can double back up to that cache. Okay. Ski at the big tree. Yeah. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's see what else we got. Big plume of smoke over there. Alright, this loops back to the river, it looks like. Not there. Right here.
there's some old snowmobiles out here.
That's crazy.
Looks like one of the poor bastards was cruising across this pond and dumped it.
That was not a fun hike back to civilization.
There's an old pond out here, not much more than a pile of mud. Do you have it on your map?
Yeah, I know where you are.
Yeah, where am I?
Pork Pond. There used to be a sign up for it, but, well, folks kept stealing it.
Because it's called Pork Pond.
It's a good goddamn name. That sign would look great in a den, or, you know, anywhere.
Oh, right there. I see it now. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's cool. Everything was doubled. Ron, really wish for powers that B could issue us radios that didn't suck butt. This time I prefer to keep things pen and paper, but every once in a while I to get a hold of you right away. My sister keeps leaving me messages at the main office. Miss you. Terminal 7. We got a lot. Just straight up Jane Eyre by Bronte. Yeah, it's just straight up Jane Eyre. Old TP, One Chance to Die. The Accidental Savior. Now that one actually sounds fun. Ew books? Oh, come on. A good book is just priceless. There's nothing quite like it.
Whoa, the flapjack fire isn't going anywhere, huh?
No, that's why those guys came out to burn that line. It's at the stage where all we can do is pay attention to it.
They're not gonna try to put it out?
Not yet, apparently.
Hey, fire promotes growth. They happen in nature. Sometimes they are necessary. Sometimes they are good. All right, let's go past Pork Pond. But no, I love. You'll just wait for the movie? No, there's always something lost in translation. You know? I saw one.
So, is the scout camp anywhere near Pork Pond?
Yeah, it is. Just keep heading east. You'll cross a small ravine and you shouldn't be able to miss it.
There you go.
Camp Arapaho.
You're there?
Yeah, I am.
It's been out there since the 50s.
I was never really into the idea of the scouts. The bridge to the camp is out.
Damn.
I'm gonna walk the ravine and see if I can find some high ground to get across.
Good plan.
Up there. I did a lot of reading, particularly during the quarantine. There we go. There we Arapa go. Just not for you. Hey, fair enough.
I guess these little shelters are where they keep the Weeblos.
For the past 35 years, yeah.
You ever talked to any of the scouts?
I love
No,
it, man.
we haven't
It's just
been out
like,
here in a while, and I generally don't have a lot to say to preteens.
Unless it's Brian Goodwin.
Well, if forced, I mean, I can make conversation with anyone. Plus, it was sort of fun to hear about all of his nerdy hobbies.
What type of nerdy hobbies are we talking about with him? Like marching band?
Oh, no. Like comics, model rockets, wizards and wyverns, you know.
Oh,
D&D.
Hey, thanks to Brian, I can almost
W
recall by
and
memory
W?
the armor classes of most dragons.
the what? No, you can't.
Hey, planar dragon's armor class. Let's see.
Okay, no, I believe you. We're good. We're good.
All right, nope, I'm on board again.
There are
They play
bear
D&D.
traps out here in the scout shelters.
Scouts are stalwart prey.
That's messed up. Yeah, these guys are gone. I found where they were sitting around before getting picked up.
Damn.
Hey, D, they left something behind. It's like a memo from their boss. Next few days, dropping...
Da-da-da. Dr. Simmons at Wapiti Station. Also fair. Squad Boss Carson. The next 2 days, you and your team will be dropping into the Thoroughfare region of Shoshone National Forest to cut a line of fire south of the Ruby River. Writing on behalf of Dr. Ben Simmons at Wapiti, he reaches out to the superintendent some current concerns about his research site. Upon your return, someone from his office will want to speak with you as part of the wildlife risk assessment.
into the Thoroughfare on behalf of Dr. Simmons at Wapiti Station.
Wapiti Station.
Holy crap.
Keep reading.
Oh, I just thought I would maybe, stop there, let the mystery percolate.
My mother always said I would meet someone who'd give me a taste of my own medicine.
They're running a research site out there. He was worried about wildfires.
Someone is writing down our conversations. And now we find out there's a research site out here that we don't know about? What are they researching?
Us. They're researching us.
You think they're studying you and me?
I do, yeah. I mean, maybe it's about studying two strangers who talk every day.
Like, if you put someone in isolation with someone else, what they do.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, fuck that.
Agreed.
I think
Agreed.
we should allow for the possibility that this is all just a big misunderstanding, but... God, if you saw what you said you did... Fuck, Henry.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. So what's next?
I'm gonna do a scan for supplies and then figure out a way to get back over that ravine and hike towards the site.
Sounds good. Check in when you can, and keep an eye out for anyone following you.
Man, messed up. But yeah, I love reading, man. It's so good. There's just a whole world out there, and so many things have never been translated to movie form, animation form, which I would love. The First Law trilogy, Liza Locke-Lamora, anything by Brandon Sanderson. I know I'm gonna plan on rereading Patrick Rothfuss's Name of the Wind.
I found an axe.
If one of the crew left it, that thing is actually called a Pulaski.
It looks like an axe to me. This thing will be a huge help.
For both getting through the backcountry and getting through that fence.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Clear the way. Did I mark blocked? I marked those. There's the gate. Did I mark any more blocked trails? Up there by Beartooth.
Are you there? I had a thought.
Let's hear it.
You heard someone in the bushes.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's assume we're being tailed. Or you are, at least. Where are you right now?
Just on my way back, in and out of trees in the middle of nowhere.
Do you see anybody?
No, definitely not.
All right, so tell me what you think of this. Did you just cough?
No. Did you just cough?
No. Fuck.
There isn't any way someone, like, another lookout could be on this line, is there?
No. Not without tapping our radios. Get in your tower, shut the door. Don't leave, and don't use your radio. I'll call you. Understand? I will call you.
Yeep. Okay, day 77. I can get stung by a bee. All right.
Thoroughfare Tower, this is Two Forks calling you for the, 50th time today. The flapjack fire continues to move in a southerly fashion. Delilah, for fuck's sake,
Didn't she just say
answer your
don't use
radio.
the radio?
Hello, sunshine. Sorry, went out for a little bit. What can I do you for?
I didn't sleep a wink last night, and I've been going crazy for the past 6 hours of sunup. How are you so chipper?
Well, it's a new day. What a day, this day we've been given.
Maybe I am actually asleep right now. Maybe I didn't stay up all night knowing that someone is...
I actually slept just great.
Okay.
She's trying to be subtle, my guy.
By the way, I was wondering if your Flora of the Shoshone info poster was still up inside your tower?
What?
It's just protocol that those stay up.
Yep.
You know, info about your tower, the surrounding tree species, etc.
All right.
Just, you know, have a look at it. Make sure it's in ship shape.
Okay, yeah, it's up. Why are you acting like this?
Great. Just wonderful. Do you see the tree in the top row, second from the left?
Let me look at it and I'll tell you.
No. You don't need to tell me. Just, internalize it. It's a great tree. And there's an area called, that tree's name in your sector that maybe you should take a midday hike to. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Which tree am I supposed to internalize again?
Top row, second from the left. Head to a place named after that tree, and you'll have a wonderful afternoon.
Lodgepole or Cottonwood? Second from the left, so Cottonwood. So Cottonwood Creek was down there, right? Because the other one would be over here, which would be the Aspen Grove. you. So I'm gonna want to head south. That was clever of her. Oh, you know what I actually want to do first? Hold on. There's something very important I want to do. Very important I have to do. Go back up here for a split second.
Huh. Look at that. Let's see. You look like a... Turt. Turt Reynolds.
Turt Reynolds. Oh, there we go. All right, south. This way. I just wanted to make sure my turtle was there. Turt Reynolds, good name. Shelly wasn't bad. Bucket Jr. was too sad. There is a big question of who's watching the dog if my wife went back to Australia and I'm here. Okay, probably by either Pork Pond or the big tree. So Cottonwood was technically this area back here. So probably by the big tree, which is the only landmark there. Curious. All right. What do I have to do, though? Examine... I did examine the Flora poster twice. Oh. Man. Well, that's more than a little irritating. That's definitely more than a little irritating. Alright, where was that? Oh, I did go too far back. Dang it! Yeah, definitely a code, but... And I know what she meant. It was the cottonwood tree, right? Second from the left. On the first row was cottonwood. There's the path. That's irritating when the game... Y'all don't need to spoon feed it to me, you know? I got what you were trying to say. Let's just move on with it. Oh, I gotta...
Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe I should go for a hike.
Nothing like an afternoon in the Rockies, I tell ya. Radio me the moment you get there.
Not this way. Getting too used to it. That's just 3 times. There we go. Didn't wet my socks that time. Unimportant, still fun. there. Look around.
I'm here at Cottonwood Creek.
You see the cash box there?
Must be around here somewhere.
It is. Find it and open it. I changed the code. It's 5678.
Are you kidding me?
I was in a rush.
Ah, right behind me.
Okay, found the cash box.
Great, open it.
Let's go down now.
I found what you left me.
Good. Call me back with when you have it.
I've got it now.
Good. I spent all day getting you that radio. I hiked to a cash box, lied to a ranger, lied to another ranger, and hopefully you are now holding a clean, untapped radio.
Hopefully.
Holy fuck, Henry, we have to get into that site.
Oh, let's go this way now.
What the fuck is going on? People are listening to us?
I don't know.
Our radios are tapped? Are you fucking serious?
Our radios are definitely tapped. That's why I left you the one you just got.
How is this even possible?
I don't know, Henry.
What do you know?
I know that I'm scared. None of it makes any sense.
Are there any other lookouts this is happening to? Someone else in on this? Anyone?
This is just happening to us. Everyone else is fine.
Are you sure?
Yes. I've tried to bring it up to Chimney Rock, Elks Fork, and Beartooth Lookout, and every one of them got confused. Asked me if I'm okay and if I need to be relieved. Our fucking state coordinator asked if I was just having lady troubles. So no, this isn't happening to anyone else, and I'm done asking. I just changed clothes laying on the floor because I don't know who could be watching.
Who is doing this?
I don't know who could be doing this. Henry, I've been at this job off and on for 13 years. Sometimes here, sometimes over near Jackson, a couple times down in Wind River.
I just heard something.
What is it?
I don't know. It was goddamn terrifying, though.
Well, it could be an elk, or it could be someone trying to get you to radio about a loud noise so they know where you are.
Fuck.
How about you don't do that again?
Ooh, clawed up tree.
Hey, I just
Cool.
thought of something not great.
The missing girls.
What is it?
I filed a report that said that neither of us ever talked to or saw those girls, the ones that went missing a few weeks back.
Oh, shit.
My thoughts exactly.
Our radios were tapped. And now someone probably has a transcript of that entire conversation.
And I've filed a report that's a blatant lie.
Oh, and those girls are still missing.
Yep.
Fuck, Delilah.
Fuck indeed. We really need to get to the bottom of this.
Was it down here? No, it was up this way. Okay. I like how misty and ashy and smoke-filled the air has become from the burn. Now, I thought I remembered seeing a... Maybe up this way. A tree that could be cut down. That might have been in a different area, though. Good. Terrifying, unnerving, unsettling. There's overgrown brush up there by Beartooth.
I'm busting the gate down. There's nobody around, and it's the quickest way in.
Copy that.
I smashed open the gate. Should I try to fix or hide this?
No, screw it.
Okay, then. Whoa! Ow!
B-plot.
I got stung by a bee.
Okay. Is that it?
Yes.
Did it hurt?
Yes, kind of.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, if you're trying to reach Dr. Simmons, he's on site from August 15th to October 15th. University-owned equipment is the responsibility of Dr. Johnson. Government-owned equipment is under the purview of Cat Ferdinand. Remember. No problem, bud. Thank you so much for joining me, my friend. I hope to see you again. Always good to join you. I'll be streaming every night for the next 15 days for part of my Games Miss special. 25 games, 25 days. So feel free to tune in if you want. Let's keep that just to be safe. Let's move around. There we go. I mean, if this is truly acres... Ah, wait. Apparently that very next achievement was also available right around here, around this time. And they mentioned an elk. I just heard that elk. So where is it on the map? Right over there. No problem. Let's just take care of it quick. It's all the way down the river. Perfect. Easy. Just all the way down. Go to the end. I appreciate the themes, the plotting, the loneliness of the game. And the intensity. Gets up a little bit more. This is where I found the wild brush that was up here before. Tis.
Do you know whatever happened to Dave?
Dave. Hey, Debbie told me what happened to Cassie's. Sorry, I don't know, totally effed. I wish I would have been there, would have kicked the shit out of everyone, of those ignorant hicks. Debbie was trying to explain to me why they kick your butt so good. I don't get it. Effed. Anyway, man. Send her to the hospital in Billings. I'm not sure you're still there. Deb and I are talking about heading up to Alaska in the spring. Found this old song in the crapper near Hawks Ridge.
The Ranger?
No, why?
I was just wondering about him and the other guy, Ron.
Last I heard, Ron was in Alaska. His
That
ex-girlfriend
counts.
Debbie is the one who works the Forest Service desk in Cody.
Well, Dave got beat up pretty bad in a bar fight last year.
Huh, I never heard about that. I've heard people give him a hard time because he, isn't exactly a ladies' man.
Ah, gotcha.
That's just bullshit.
I agree. People are shitty.
So I found notes between these two rangers, Ron and Dave. You know them?
Yeah. What do they have to do with anything?
Well, nothing, I don't think. I just found a cassette tape one of them left for the other.
Do you think it could be anything like the tape you have of us?
No, it's definitely not. It's just music. Don't worry.
Well, if it's the new Milli Vanilli, it could be just as incriminating.
Oh, it's the 80s, all right. It's definitely the 80s. I didn't get to actually listen to the tape, though. Music's good. Sound design is really good in this game. The aesthetics are timeless and classic with the cel-shaded art. I just want to double check. Is that, what am I missing? Filled a disposable camera with photos. Ah. Alright, well, I got a few left. That's a good one. Let's search Firewatch how many days. Oh. $79 days, and we're on day 77. So there's 97 days I can have a few, or sorry, 79 days I think. I'll have a few more chances to take pictures. So it was right past that log was where it was. Okay. Back here. Through the fence. Down this way. Drop down. Leap.
sight. I don't see anybody around.
Lucky for us.
Yeah, lucky for us.
That
There's
beautiful
some
skies right
serious
though.
comms equipment out here, wireless stuff.
What do you mean?
I'm talking a big 20-foot tall transmission tower, and they could probably listen to whoever the hell they want. They're nestled down in this valley, which makes it impossible for you or any lookout to see them.
Huh.
Now they're doing something with the soil out here too. It's all gridded off. Hey, maybe you were right about the lichens. And there's all sorts of contraptions and shit out here.
Like what?
Dishes and stuff on metal legs. There are wires all over the place. I don't know. I'm not really up on high tech. I'm in their main tent.
What's it like?
It's definitely some sort of monitoring station. I wonder where they are. All of their stuff is here.
And they know you're there, so see what you can find and get out.
We'll go around first.
This place sleeps 3. They've got a row of cots here.
So they live and work in the same tent?
Yeah, it's all one operation.
Huh, like us.
Yeah, like us. I found their main monitoring desk.
Oh my god, what do you see? Seriously,
Earthquake,
at this
yeah.
stage, I'd believe just about anything.
There's a box here with a dial. It has a needle, like it measures earthquakes.
You mean like a lie detector?
Yeah, I'm not sticking around to get hooked up to it. The desk in here is a mess. I mean, it's like someone was in a rush or knocked a bunch of stuff over on accident. Okay. Shit. Got a map here that confirms they're tracking our people's movements. The map's got all sorts of paths and areas marked off on it. There are lines that look like some of the paths I normally take.
Are you positive it's you?
I'm not sure, but I think so.
What does that say? Fill generator Wednesday and Sunday.
There's some sort of monitor. I don't know what
I mean,
it
there's
does.
one
Maybe
at
air
our
quality or something?
at our lookout. Our lookout's right
Maybe they're
there.
keeping data on everything that could impact our moods.
That looks possible. This is crazy. Okay, so there's a log here that tracks the movement of 4 distinct subjects.
You and me?
Male, female,
yeah,
male, male.
Definitely me, and I suppose you too.
What about the other 2?
Maybe the Goodwins? What if they were following them last summer?
God, Henry, I don't know. If they were, there's no way Brian
Right.
knew. He would have said something.
I can't imagine a kid like that
Social
gonna get this
role,
under his hat.
MO, PEO, or
Talk this
ND.
over and figure out how to get the hell out of here.
Disproportionate food intake, unoccupied desire for copulation, conflict with other mates, avoidance behaviors, something, fragment departure from 2 forts.
They're measuring the barometric pressure too. Why?
Maybe it's just a diversion.
I mean, this stuff looks like it just got lifted out of the space shuttle.
I have to tell you, if I found out this was NASA, I'd be a hell of a lot happier.
I think I found the thing they used to track us.
Holy shit.
You know, you swear like a lot.
Not the time, Hank.
Anyway, it's called a wave receiver. Looks like it picks up anything that emits a signal. It's got basic orienteering capabilities, everything.
Holy shit, Henry.
Yeah, holy shit. Okay, this thing is losing its mind, beeping like crazy.
I can hear it. What's it after?
I don't know. I'm gonna go find out.
Subjects Henry M. Delilah A.
Are you shitting me?
What? What is it?
There's a folder of reports here.
What do they say?
They're assessments.
Henry M. age 39 program status review. We're on week 10. Observation traits: comprehensive explorer, keeps to paths, prone to anger, passive, guilty, forthright, and guarded. Subject is fully engaged supervisor, trust yet to be scientifically proven. All signs point towards full cooperation. Update: subject may be aware of tests, suggests we disengage if subject decides to leave his post. Susceptibility to manipulation 9.
About the two of us. There's stuff in here about Julia.
Delilah. Annual, because she's been here for years. Reliable, considering her alcoholism. Observant, charismatic, selfish. All stuff we know from her flirting. Skewed perception of personal history. Pertinent, observed facts. Never married, no kids, rarely hikes or leaves immediate surroundings. Multiple lovers despite longtime partner named Javier. Oh, so she did cheat on Javier. Susceptibility to manipulation 3.
Like what?
Stuff I didn't tell you. This is...
What does it say about me? You said there was one about me.
And it looks like they've been following me around. What I do when I'm out hiking? Jesus.
Henry, do you hear me?
It says that you and your boyfriend are still together.
What? We're not. They're messing with us.
Yeah, okay.
They are. How do they even know who he is? How the hell does this... I'm so sick of letting these people do this to us. We should just burn the place down. Think about it. Worst case scenario... worst case scenario, I guess. A bunch of people die. Well, maybe it's not the best idea.
Yeah, it's definitely not the best idea.
I'm so fucking wound up!
But it's alright. I'm just gonna hike back. We have the wave receiver, and tomorrow we can figure out what to do.
At the very least, sabotage some of the equipment.
Whoa! Oh, shit! Delilah, there's smoke coming from the site. I just climbed out of there and the bridge collapsed.
What the hell happened to you? It's definitely not the best idea.
It wasn't me!
What do we do?
We just call it in like any other fire.
And what about who started it? What about them?
The person who started it?
Yeah.
We're talking about people watching us out here who are now burning the forest and everything in it around us. I don't know what to do about that.
Except get the hell out.
Yes, get us the hell out of here.
I will.
Yep. Okay, day 77. I thought that was day 77.
This receiver just picked something up.
Like a signal? It's going beep beep.
Yeah, what could it be?
I don't know. You gotta find out.
Alright, I'm on my way now.
You know what I just picked up?
No.
Who's listening to
A
us?
fifth is Major Bueno tequila from the creek.
Tracking
Are you
device.
drunk?
No! I am getting drunk.
Hey, D, I don't want to harsh your vibe, but maybe, just maybe, that's a bad idea.
Henry.
What?
You're harshing my vibe. My thinking is I could stay up all night worried I'm gonna lose my job because of the side fire, or I could not worry and let the chips fall where they may. It's not like there's any proof we were down there.
My thinking is I'm gonna follow this wave receiver.
Ooh, I like it when you think.
Ay. I'll just leave you alone with whatever these thoughts are.
All right. Trap.
Shit! What? Ah!
The cave key.
D, I found some sort of supply bag, light camping gear, some clothes, basics, but it was alarmed. I think that's what was making the receiver go haywire.
You're okay? It's not a trap or anything?
Yeah, I'm fine, but there's also a set of keys here. I don't know why they'd be hidden out here. They say Shoshone National Forest, Cave 452. Is that the one in the canyon?
Yeah, it is. Who the hell took them?
And what the hell is in that cave?
Okay, let's just think.
Says the woman with a half a bottle of tequila in her belly.
Maybe they're panicking and we're preparing to beat it. The fire has them spooked, and we have new walkie-talkies, so we have the upper hand.
Yeah, well, it's hard to feel like you have the upper hand when you're standing in the dark in the middle of the woods.
Oh. Well, you're back in your tower. Maybe you need a drink, too.
I'm not in my tower.
I am looking at a man standing in your lookout. And it's not you?
It is not me.
Oh my god, go.
I'm going.
Lights are out.
I don't see anyone up here.
He was just there.
Left a cassette player taped to my damn door.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, let's see what's on it. us talking down at the site. It sounds like it was recorded from somewhere nearby.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and it sounds like we were the ones who burned it down and that it was your idea.
No.
We are screwed.
No!
Dee, just don't freak out, okay? Don't freak out.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening, Henry?
Yeah, that'll mess you up. Day 78. Jeez.
What's wrong?
Someone claiming to be Henry in Two Forks called a lookout in another sector early this morning and said that I knew what caused the Wapiti Meadow fire. So, I just got off the horn with that lookout who's wondering what I know, or that I'm an arsonist, or that I'm fucking losing it. Furthermore, I bet you don't have the only tape of us from last night, so someone has evidence to back it up. We need to find out what someone's been keeping in that cave.
I'm going down there now.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of time left out here, and if we don't find some fucking answers, when they lift us out of here, it's gonna be in handcuffs.
We have to stick together, okay? Keep our story straight. From the first day with those girls to the person breaking in on our conversation, everything. We gotta be honest and consistent.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I know.
This way. Sounds so damn intimidating. The wild thing is I remember bits and pieces of it, but the greater whole I don't remember. So this is like experience. It's been long enough that it's like experiencing the mystery again.
You didn't actually make that call, right? To the other lookout? It just stuck in my craw. I let myself imagine how fucked I would be if you'd been lying to me. But now that I asked, I kind of just wish I hadn't.
Of course I didn't. No way. They're trying to pit us against each other.
Yeah, you're right.
That's not gonna happen, though.
Thanks, Henry.
What the hell? Delilah, someone locked me in the cave. Is this thing working? Delilah! Send someone to the cave, please! Can't get any damn reception. Jesus, this is a big cave.
Okay, can't do anything about the long sleep drop. Hey, good evening. How you doing tonight, Twitch? TG. That happens. Sometimes I play a little bit later. I didn't get home till about... I was out all day. I left at like 6 a.m., got home around 10:30 and started playing.
It's freezing in here.
But I should be, yeah, no, it's all good. Something down there. Terrifying. Yeah, I'm nearing the end of this playthrough of FIREWATCH. We're on day 78 out of 70. Oh dear, that's a lot.
Hey, are you there?
Yeah, what is it? What did you find?
Nothing yet, because someone tried to trap me in there.
You saw someone?
No, someone slammed the gate behind me and then ran away. I found another way out, but if I hadn't, Jesus!
So you didn't find anything?
No, there's a spot where someone had sunk an anchor, but the hardware's gone now.
I don't have any climbing equipment.
I just have my ropes. I'm gonna hike back to Two Forks and see if I can find anything that could double as an anchor to use in the spot.
Well, that doesn't sound dangerous.
Oh, great story. Kind of a walking sim, but a genuinely good mystery.
Delilah, I just found an outcropping that someone was using as a little fort. I think it was Brian Goodwin.
Really?
Yeah, he built himself a real castle. Bunch of rocks stacked up. He made a wall and a perimeter.
God.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
perfect.
You know, maybe
working a job as a FIREWATch. The only
now.
point of contact is another agent
Whenever I
on
think of
another
Brian possibly
mountain.
Going through this crap, I get sick to my stomach.
Yeah. Sorry. He was in the middle of really sprucing up the joint when they left. He'd hide out here to read comics. The Black Band, his grief is his enemy's sorrow. Everyone this guy loves gets killed, so he honors them with a black armband which gives him superpowers.
Well, that's fucking
Morbid.
dark.
It's
Yeah.
little weird that he'd just leave so much of his stuff out here.
Well, maybe they were in a hurry when they left. Like I said, he wasn't supposed to be out here.
Yeah.
They almost got busted. Brian liked to go out on the railing of the tower and wave at the planes that dumped water on fires, and I got a call because someone thought a kid was up in Two Forks. I lied and just said it was Ned. If I ratted him out, they would have been forced to leave, and I don't know, I guess I just felt like I was saving him from whatever shitty life Ned was gonna bring him back to.
Yeah.
Not that it ended up mattering.
Hey, remember that pack I found?
Back on your second day? Yeah.
I found a plan Brian drew about how he was going to get it back.
Oh, I'm sure it was
The
quite
backpack
elaborate.
retrieval plan.
It's
Yeah.
some Wile E. Coyote stuff, I'll tell you that much. Brian was doing a science fair project about bouncing radio waves off of a meteor shower.
Poor kid left his homework?
Yeah. He must have been pretty smart, huh?
Yeah, sharper than a lot of the grown-up knuckleheads I'm used to, yeah.
What, you're saying I'm one of
Yo,
those
I'm a
knuckleheads,
knucklehead?
is that it?
I wasn't, but, now that I think about it...
Because I know lots of stuff. I found an old school folder. Brian was a hell of a doodler.
It's Nightmare on Elm Street. We were talking about that earlier in the stream.
He made the place pretty comfy, too.
That's an achievement.
Yeah, at the expense of what are probably stolen pillows.
That little shit.
There's some grade A dork contraband here.
You found his pocket protector?
I found a, I guess...
Gladius Silva,
one.
chaotic good
Gladius
half-elf ranger.
Silva, half-elf armor 7.
Classic wizards and wyverns.
There's a ham radio schematic here, something Brian was working on.
Oh wow, yeah, kid is smart.
I think that was the one thing Ned did do with him. You know, tinkering on stuff like that.
There's also a postcard here from Brian to, I guess, his neighbor.
What's it say?
That he's with his dad and sorry he can't mow his lawn this summer.
Oh, gosh.
And also he was worried his dad didn't know when school started. I'd say that's a lucky break if I were him.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Ned didn't really seem like a, you know, with it dad.
Yeah.
He also stole his dad's climbing equipment, his anchors.
That's convenient.
Yeah, it is. I think he was gonna hide them in a...
And return them to me and Brian Goodwin in the mail. I don't want him to lose them, but I don't want him to do any more climbing, so I thought I should pretend to lose them.
a cash box or something and never got around to it. I mean, he left a note for a ranger to find them and send them back to him in Nebraska.
Because he hated climbing?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like Ned was pushing him, and pretending to lose his anchors was the easiest way to put a stop to it.
I hope it worked. God, what an asshole.
Yeah. Man, that is the sort of thing that would have caused me to catch a beating growing up.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't put it past old Ned.
Man, that's messed up. Yeah, but like really solid storytelling, beautiful visual gameplay.
What do you think is in there?
There's got to be something. Why else try to kill me? I don't know, really. I mean, we got to find out. What do you think?
Whatever it is, they don't want you telling anyone about.
I mean, they closed the door when they could have just...
Bashed your head in with a rock or chopped you up with a
Are you serious with this shit right now?
hatchet. God, are you sure you want to go back in there?
Not my thing.
No, I think I'm probably good. Bring on jail.
You'd probably just get probation. I'd be the one stuffed away in the Lusk Women's Prison for the next 10 years.
Alright, so we are on the right path. Okay, so we can just take this around. And we'll loop back around.
Also, those girls turned up. Looks like you didn't kill them. Nobody did. They took some farmer's tractor for a joyride down in Riverton and, landed in jail.
Dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, we've got enough unanswered shit to answer for, I'd say.
Kind of. It's a very personal story about guilt. So a lot of the dialogue, it's just what the characters reveal to and about each other is what you get from the radio and the radio choices. So they don't matter in terms of the greater story. They matter in terms of personal choices. Okay, let's try this again. was weird. Okay. And the rest of the choices are just how you react to things. So it's how do you want to tell this story? Do you want to be calm, collected, rash? Now, I thought I saw one. You know, let's do this one first. On belay. The game definitely understands tension, though. You know, I want to try actually one thing first before I continue onward. I wanted to double check. I saw something on that rock further in. Come on. There we go. Let's go back through here one more time. So remember there was one other thing, and I always wonder if we can use a python on that to... So I can't stick a python anywhere in here, so I can't go grab that. That is a shame. There we go. Tip back down. So that did not work out as I'd hoped. It's fine. There we go. Tension's starting to build. You can hear that music slowly begin to pulse.
Ah, shit. Are you... Oh, God. Brian, good one. You fell. Your stuff gave out. Poor fucking kid.
Not ideal, but... Climb out of cave and report body. That's messed up. So that leaves one person out here. Well, technically two. There's whoever was tracking us. Oh, it drops us right here. You are where I want to go, because this will lead me back up closer to the Firewatch lookout.
Hey, D.
There you are. I've been worrying my ass off.
Hey, I'm sorry, Delilah. I'm so sorry.
About what? You're freaking me out.
He's in there.
What are you saying, Henry?
The only thing in the cave is Brian. He's dead. His body is in the cave, Delilah.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. How does that... What? I don't... How?
Climbing, I think, or made to look like a climbing accident.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's just what it was. I mean, he was probably exploring the cave and maybe his rope gave out. But whoever locked me in there probably didn't even know about him. I'm sorry, Delilah. I'm so sorry.
He'd be alive if I had told someone he was out here. I don't know where he'd be, but I can assure you it would not be rotting at the bottom of that cave. There's nothing to say. Hike back. I think we're leaving tomorrow anyway.
Day 79. This is the final day. Yeah, the thick wedding ring. It's all this. It's a very cel-shaded art style for the rare instances you see parts of the character and like certain objects he interacts with, but I'm not picking up my murder board, my insane board of notes that I've collected.
You see that plane?
No, I was just busy packing up.
Well, there's gonna be a lot more. The service says this thing is 2% contained.
Well, is this the Flapjack fire, or the site fire, or...?
Well, the two fires merged into one unmitigated disaster. They're renaming it after my lookout. You about packed up?
Shouldn't we talk for a sec, you know, about things?
About what?
About how all this stuff is connected. The surveillance, the Goodwins, Brian's death.
Look, I don't know what to say, okay? It's like the universe cooked up the cruelest thing to have happen. Does it connect to everything else? I don't know. I don't know if I even want to.
Of course you do. There's got to be a reason.
Does there?
Maybe. Maybe not. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Well, fuck. For starters, I guess you could find the source of that signal.
Holy crap. Yeah. Oh my god.
We don't know what it is. It could be nothing.
Yeah, it could also be whoever was listening to us, whoever made the tape.
Okay. Yeah, look, you should pack up everything you need in case we get the call and you can't come back.
All right, look, if something happens...
I'll remember you.
I was hoping you'd have a backup plan or something.
Yeah, okay, I'm probably gonna move to Canada. Ontario, maybe.
No, I meant if something happens to me.
Right, if you don't find out who made the tape and I have to hit the road.
Forget it.
Be safe, Henry.
So I can't take any of that stuff. Alright, Dave's notes, the teen notes. Alright, off we go. I think I got everything. I also got my turtle, because he's not in the box, so we have the turtle still. That is good, because I'm not leaving a turtle in this. I head west. Through here. Yeah, eat up. Stay good.
What's your status?
I think I'm getting close.
Alright, well, I just got word that they are coming to get us. My place.
You sound worried.
No, it's just...
Brian?
I'll coordinate with the evac team and let you know when to head towards the tram. It's north. Far. Past where you found
remember.
that cut back in May. There's an emergency tram out there that will let you hike to the rendezvous point at my lookout.
Starting to get...
Someone left a rope for me to climb up. I'm down near the lake.
How do you know it's for you?
There's a tracking collar tied to it. Someone was leading me here. And there's another tape.
Oh my god, Henry.
Let's listen to it.
Yeah, hi, Henry. Hey, you better find this before it burns up. We've been causing each other a lot of headaches. Now I gotta go stake out a site that's as fit for living as the one you're about to find. You'll get it when you see it. You can't blame me for keeping an eye on you. Not after bumping into you back in May. Down by the cave, for croc's sake. I've been up here for 3 years. I kept it cozy. Winters are harsh as hell, and I ran out of books. But I got that antenna rigged up, and Delilah, she's a record you don't gotta flip. I kinda get why Brian took to her. About a week ago, I stopped worrying about you finding anything out, and that's right when everything went shithouse with you two. You guys don't know anything about having kids. All right, nobody knows nothing. It ain't Andy and Opie walking down the lake to fish every afternoon. It ain't Mayberry. But you gotta know I didn't kill him. All right, we were climbing. I was teaching him. Brian was uneducated in the way to do anything. He just fucking didn't sink his anchor the right way. You know, I thought about going back, having to answer questions, and having to get him put in a around and I didn't see the point. Don't come looking for me. Sorry about your wife.
We found the surveillance operation.
Okay, what does that mean? What is it?
It was Ned Goodwin. He was the one listening to us, just him.
Ned Goodwin. He made the tape?
Yeah. He's gone deeper into the Shoshone. He doesn't want anyone to know he's out here.
Because he killed Brian. Because he killed his fucking son. You need to get back here. They say the helicopters are making rounds.
Okay. I guess he's been dumping trash up here for a while. There's a clothesline. He wrote down everything he did to us. Everything he did every day. He was scared shitless.
I bet.
God.
What?
Nothing, just some of Brian's stuff. Brian was a nice looking kid.
Yeah.
He held on to some of Brian's things. His wizards and wyverns.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he found it riveting.
Sleeping bag from the teens campsite. He kept track of everything he need. Elk skin. Summer weight gain. He gained weight for summer.
Goodwin was the one who wrote the reports I found at the site.
Delilah. Staff return August 10th. Return borrowed equipment, erase H&D evidence, leave no trace. So he just found a science observation site. Bandwidth would not be missed if removed. Damn. I think that's a darker variant of the report.
You should see some of the stuff he was working on. I guess he had a lot of time on his hands.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I don't know what you want me to say. We're in the middle of a fire that is at 22,000 acres and growing. Fast.
It's gonna burn all of this up.
Well, take a picture if you're so keen to remember it.
You're not?
I don't know.
First Ranger, fly fishing, J Lake. Saw Mama Grizz. Rainy week, water socks good. BG, Brian Goodwin's birthday. Having less bait in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, sir, crazy. Big hike tomorrow, care. New lookout in Two Forks. Henry, Two Forks, saw Two Forks coming out of cave. D calls for hiker's list. Delay her, she'll forget. Hike to BT Point. Severed radio comm. That's Beartooth, right? He cut the wire. D never called for hiker list. Re-rigged Delano to pick up dual frequency. Can hear D and 2F concurrently. 2F hiked by cave, he seems less interested. 2F Jules, Julian, Julia. 2F is a good guy. Haven't seen Mama Grizz in 2 months. D drunk again. Get a room. Reminder. Scout migration due to fire. Effed up. Do not want to leave reminder. Hide supplies for migration. D and 2F suspect conspiracy. Funny if not dire. Observe and be ready to leave. Ideas. Start working on reports. Record all comms. Vandalize D's tower. Pin on 2F. Try to make remote recording device. Uni research site. Move. Pit against each other. So different plans and different ideas. Stakes too high. No one will believe B was happy. Brian. Make them less believable. Crazy like wife, not good guy. Mama Grizz back. They heard me. Fully believe there is a program. Use this. Reports final. Make sure they find them. 2F almost called me at site. Reports worked. Record call used for leverage. 2F found supplies. How? Keys gone. Oh, because I had the tracker. It wasn't a trap. That's where he hid them, and he had the alarm in case anyone else found them.
He had quite the view. He's got a radio base station up here. He was listening to us on that.
I gotta head north and get out of here. You know, let's actually go this way then. It's so raw, and again, it all stems from guilt. That's where this all comes from. It was guilt, possibly over her disease, possibly over what she did to her significant other that drove Delilah out here. It was guilt over my wife that drove me out here, and it was guilt over Brian that kept his father out here. They kept Ned hiding and living like this for so long. It's a beautiful portrait of guilt, and
I know we should be relieved.
incredibly
Relieved that there's
human
no
experience.
evidence of us starting that fire, relieved that we're not crazy, that there wasn't some conspiracy. But I'm not. He was a sweet kid. With a shitty father who hid out here like a coward after dumping him in a hole.
He wasn't a good dad.
No fucking shit.
But
But what? Sorry. God, it would have been so easy to tell the truth and have him sent home. I can't stop thinking about it.
you didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, I did. And now I've got to decide whether I tell people that he's down there so they can retrieve the body or not. And if I do, I'm going to be asked about Ned Goodwin.
D?
Oh, fuck.
Is that a helicopter?
Yeah, hold on. Hey. No, there's one more. Yes, here, yeah. Yeah, he's coming. Okay, 1 second. Hey, they're here, but they're making rounds. They'll come back. I think I'm gonna go with them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah?
I mean, it's dangerous here, and if anything were to happen, then that would be on me, so.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you sure that's okay?
I said it was.
Alright, I should go.
Have a safe flight.
Alright, have a safe hike.
Okay, we're not terribly far. You hear them leaving. I could have been like, hey, I'm minutes away. I'm not like an hour away. I'm literally minutes. There, I could see your station from here. Good. Just keep going north. This is an old burn site, and we got nothing left but time now. Time to think. Time to feel. And it just gives you time to think about. I mean, I could obviously never do anything with Delilah. My guilt would consume me. Okay, I do have climbing here. This is right under where Brian Goodwin lost his backpack the first time. Right up there. And I'm guessing maybe those ropes are a failed attempt to get it back. Thoroughfare. And I think the guilt really did just tear her apart, Delilah. Like, as soon as they named the fire after her, after her station. You could see how much that destroyed her, because I think this job was kind of all she had. The relationship and rapport she built with the people, and especially me.
Hey, I'm at the evac spot near the ravine. Delilah, are you there? Delilah?
Literally all evidence got burned up anyway. All of it. Firewatch. Have a good time. That's Delilah's outhouse. I love it. Water skate, Alcorn shoes. Teddy Roosevelt, her maps, her bed. Lucian's gambits. Her crossword puzzles.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Henry.
Hi. Yeah, it's me.
She stole the pork pond
Back
sign.
at the staging area near the trailhead. I think I see your truck.
Red? Colorado plates?
Yeah. It's a piece of shit.
Hey, that's a man's pickup you're talking about.
I think there might be a raccoon living in it.
Probably the one who attacked my face.
Hey, it shouldn't take long for the helicopter to reach you.
Okay.
There's a debrief in a situation like this. Lots of questions.
Ah, shit. So, taking stock, we found out an old lookout killed his only son and decided to become a lonely hermit.
Yes.
And we prevented one fire?
Basically started another.
Okay, so that's a wash.
Oh, I'll have to figure out what I'm doing every summer from now on that isn't this.
You're not coming back?
No. And you'll have to... I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
You're back.
I don't know what's next.
Tell you what, why don't you choose for me and I'll choose for you?
All right.
Yeah, just a lot of guilt and emotions.
Well, you could always go take over the crossword at the New York Times.
Oh yeah, I could probably fall right into that.
New York, big city.
Couldn't be further from here.
I've never been.
Well, when I end up out there...
Yeah. So, what about me?
It's kind of the culmination, so it's this whole thing.
And
Yeah.
then you can figure it out. Maybe put that typewriter to good use. Give me a sexy accent or something if you write about this.
I am. Yeah.
Wow.
You gotta go see her.
Yeah. Sure.
Henry,
Doesn't sound very committed. It's an incredibly personal story about guilt and
They're
grief.
still right there in front of you.
You're right. I mean, I think you're right.
Good.
When I get back, maybe I could,
We shouldn't focus on this summer. Next year we'll roll around, and then the year after that, and then it's just
A picture of Henry.
My Aunt Judy called it a pause in the hallway of time.
Did your Aunt Judy smoke
Yeah.
a lot of pot?
Yeah?
Well, you should try to take her advice, too.
Yeah, we'll see.
There's the helicopter.
They'll land back where you hiked up. Good luck, Henry.
Okay.
I'll see you when I see you.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Bye, Hank.
I gotta quickly. White and shorts, that's what we know about Henry. I'm keeping that. No. No more. Pork pond. I can't steal pork pond. I can't steal dig it. Alright. We found out who was responsible for every bad thing that happened in this game and his reasoning. So, good chunk of stuff happened, yes. And we're literally at the end of the game. Let's see. It's a sad. So like there are 3 main characters in the game. So it's you, the person you spend the entire game talking to, who is your supervisor, and you just have banter throughout the entire game. But I guess the helicopter pilot is the only other person you see. There you go. And the antagonist, who's just this shadowy figure that we don't know a lot about until pretty much straight at the end. Man, that was rough. Yeah, but the entire game, it's set in through the lens of... The beginning of the game is interspersed with a flashback story. Hold up, I'm going to mute this because... I'm going to mute the stream and not me. Photodome. The place for photos. Oh, are we going to see the photos that we did? Yep, the photo of the den that we found. That nice little lounge area. The beginning of the forest fire. Henry, Delilah, Julia. The 2 teenagers, and Ned. Big tree. Cottonwood forest right by the controlled burn. The fire growing out of control. Man. Took a lot of pretty pictures. I also took one gruesome, brutal picture. The fire at night. The destroyed campsite. I'm curious if we're going to find one certain picture on here that's kind of more gruesome than the rest. The waterfall. The campfire. That beautiful picture I took. Oh, so I don't see the very... where I found the camera. And there I am. That's the first time seeing my character in the entire game. Picture. Oh, and now we have pictures that Brian took, and that's his father, Ned. And there's Brian. Oh, man. That is rough. Yeah. Okay, now that the music's done, I can unmute. It is a very beautiful game. It's only a 4-hour game, 4 hours and 13 minutes, because I was backtracking looking for a lot of stuff. The audio tour, play the game with commentary by the team, and free roam, where you can just wander wherever you want. I know I heard they added those. It's a beautiful game. A really deep reflection, very ponderous about the power of grief and guilt. All the characters have a different source of grief. And Henry's, yours is the most heartbreaking and devastating, in my opinion. Because the game starts, it's interspersed with flashbacks about Henry's relationship, the main character's relationship with his wife, and the tragedies that drive him to spend some time living in isolation. The tragedies of a all too serious relationship that break him. And his denial, and I think if I ever play through this again, and I play through it soon enough, I might choose like a less denial heavy route to see what the reactions are, or maybe I'll go even full denial, and who knows. Very curious how that changes it. Man, it's a beautiful game. The music is very simple and tonal, but effective. A lot of it is occupied by this, just natural sounds, but it works in a game about isolation. And it gives you that feel of exploration of walking. The characters, obviously, were a huge part of this, particularly Henry and Delilah, because they're the only characters you're with for... It's limited replay value. Limited. But I mean, I think it was given away for free at one point on PlayStation. I think the game is actually pretty cheap now. I do not know its current value. Yeah, I can do a quick little Google search there. Let's see. Let's check. FIREWATCH. Price. On Steam, it's $20. It's not bad. 4 hours, that's the length of 2 movies. Each movie, $10. That's kind of equivalent. It has the kind of equivalent value to go seeing 2 movies. And it does have some replay value because it is a cool experience and you can do different things. So there are choices you can make. It just doesn't affect the grander scheme, the grander scale. It affects a more personal story. Man. I liked the characters. I know one of my chatters from earlier who was hanging out with me, La Belle Fleur, did not like Delilah. She thought she was a hoe. And I can't disagree, because she clearly has a very troubled past, and that's her guilt manifesting in that manner of her being a little desperate. But that manifests through her alcoholism and all the stuff that you learn in the story, and it's really cool. And you kind of had a similar flavor to your guilt. And then there's Ned's guilt, which is a horrid, complex guilt. Like, he clearly loved Brian, but everything got messed up there. And I like how there was even hints of guilt in the side stories from almost every character we hear about, except for the teenagers. The teenagers in the beginning, they add to the mystery, they add to the overall tone and theme of the game, but there's a couple of dumb teenagers. But the backstories with Ron and Dave that we find on the stories, and when we learn that Ron kind of left Dave to fend for himself in 1980s America, was kind of rough. But again, it plays into the theme, it plays into the story, it plays into the narrative. It's a simple narrative, but it's a really good one. And it tells the story well, and it builds tension well. And I think it's a worthwhile game. So while there might not be the greatest replay value, you could always watch my video. But I think overall I'm still very glad I played it. I played it once 7 years ago, and I forgot everything about this game, but it was still beautiful. Like, I forgot all the stuff with Ned and Brian, which was good, because that was kind of the big reveal. Yeah. It's definitely worth it. It's definitely a really solid story and really interesting. But I think that is where I'm going to call it for now. So thank you so much for joining me. TG, thank you for chatting. LaBelle, always good to talk to you. Yeah. I'm really glad I played it. It was a good day of Gamesmas, and it shows I can, when I'm not completely bored at my gourd. I played Biomutant for 2 hours and I was falling asleep in an action game. But I play a walking simulator with a tight story and compelling characters, and I'm hooked. Alright, so yes, sleep time will absolutely sleep tight. It is 3 a.m. for me, so I should probably get to bed. Thank you for joining me. This is our 10th day of Gamesmas. 9th? 10th? It's a day of Gamesmas. I will be back later today, technically, to play another game. Probably in a few hours, maybe around noon Eastern time would be good, because I have something at 6, so as long as it's before noon to 1 is probably when I'm gonna aim to play my next game, a little bit earlier in my day. Yeah, so if you're interested, anyone else watching the VOD, because these VODs have been doing pretty well, which I've been enjoying, feel free to subscribe on Twitch if you're interested in more videos, or subscribe on YouTube if you want to see a backlog of a couple thousand hours of gaming. Alright, that's all for this thing I'm doing. Merry Gamesmas. Until next time, stay awesome.